right, here we go. 6:01. It's the MJ Morning Show, and as we start here on the last show of the week here on a Friday, we've got a special guest in studio. Oh, acting all disgruntled and like a spoiled little brat teenager, although she's 24 years old. No, I'm not talking about Fester's daughter, Hadley, who is here today as well. But, Chloe, you are here acting all sleepy, and first when you first showed up at the studio this morning, acting all dejected, sitting on the floor in the corner. Hey, this is your doing. Oh, first of all, welcome everybody. It's MJ and Fester,
yes.
and Michelle, and Fester brought in Hadley, his daughter, and well, Chloe's here. Chloe was not scheduled to be here.
What happened?
Well, this is all due to Chloe's doing. Chloe did not write in with us. Chloe did not. So you're probably saying, how the hell is Chloe, Michelle, and my daughter, how the hell is Chloe in the studio this morning? She was waiting in the lobby for us when we got in at 5:30.
How's that even remotely possible? Hold on, turn your mic. Turn your mic on.
I just did. Yes, Chloe.
How'd that happen, Chloe?
I had to walk here from downtown St. Pete.
No, she didn't.
I'm
No,
just kidding.
she took an Uber.
Listen,
but
while there's plenty of streetwalkers on 4th in the middle of the night.
no, there's no streetwalkers on. Are there? I've never
I mean,
seen.
You have to, you have to be looking.
Never seen a streetwalker on 4th in St. Pete.
You ain't looking.
So here's the deal. We went to dinner last night. So a rare, not medium rare, a rare, I'm talking like moo rare.
Right.
We went to dinner last night on a Thursday night. We went to Donatello because Chloe wanted to take her boyfriend out to dinner.
Oh, man.
So I obliged on a Thursday night. And, geez, 7:45 reservation. You know, on a weeknight, if we go out, like Michelle and I were doing date night for a while. Michelle apparently has dropped that like a hot potato.
No, last night was our date night.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
It was a double date.
It was a double date.
All right, whatever.
Double date with Dad?
For instance,
Ooh.
like
Yeah,
when Michelle and I were doing our Wednesday date night, which I think we ought to, I think we ought to make a kind of an agreement, or let's try to strengthen our relationship even more in 2026. All right?
Oh.
Are you?
Oh, I'll add it to the year of Michelle.
That's
Strengthening your relationship with.
Oh, that's another thing. So Michelle let me know over Christmas time that 2026 is going to be the year of Michelle.
We did this yesterday.
Yeah, as it should be.
I mentioned this?
We mentioned it yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is a little bit earlier than we mentioned it before, but everybody should know, and everybody should honor it.
2026, the year of Michelle.
In the Chinese calendar, Michelle's the animal this year.
I like that, Fester.
I was born in year of Michelle.
The year of the monkey. Chicken fried rice.
So you go to Chloe goes on this big double date, right? And is your boyfriend obviously is on his best behavior because MJ's a tough guy.
But listen, the point is that like when we do date night midweek, we go at 5 o'clock. We go early so we can get home.
Yeah.
I can finish prepping the show.
You're turning into like old people.
Yeah. What? Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. All right. But no,
We are old people.
We had to go to dinner at almost 8 o'clock last night, so that's a little late. But why is Chloe here? I still haven't answered the question. So Chloe is here because when we got home from Donatello last night, Michelle was looking for some makeup thing. What was it, like a makeup pen, or what were you looking for?
Yeah, it's a makeup pen. We'll just call it that for your purposes.
Something fell out of Michelle's purse or whatever, and she thought it was in the car. She couldn't find it. She just bought it. So Michelle took like a minute or two to look under the seats in the car to see if she could find her new makeup pen that has gone missing. And then Chloe was so impatient. She was like, "Dad, give me your keys. I want to open up the house." So Chloe grabs my keys, and somehow Chloe ended up keeping my keys, then left the house with her boyfriend to go back to his place late last night in downtown St. Petersburg, and Chloe's got my freaking keys. And, of course, my keys...
The fob starts the car, right?
Well, Michelle's got a spare set
all right.
to the car, so we had that covered. But the key to my cabinet with all of our headphones, the sound effects machine. That's the machine that goes and
What would we do without this?
all right, all those. So all my stuff is locked up in my cabinet, which has the key. So we had to break the news to Chloe that Chloe had to be here before the show started to bring me my keys so we could do the damn show.
Because of the sound effect machine.
Yeah.
No,
Oh my
and-
gosh.
And
And
your headphones.
all of our headphones,
Okay, all right.
I mean, all of my supplies that I use during the show.
Oh,
Okay.
keeping Chloe.
It was an honest mistake that I accidentally took your keys,
How
and
did- why did
problem
you-
resolved.
So you open the front door of the house with my keys. How did they end up like stashed on you that you leave and go back to St. Petersburg from South Tampa with my keys?
I don't know, but just because of the way you are, I'm surprised you weren't like give them back immediately or asking me for them right after the fact. So I'm blaming you.
Where did my keys go?
Probably in
went-
her purse.
Yeah, they went in my bag.
Yeah, what her bag. She carries a ridiculously large bag for all kinds of crap.
Why would you do that?
Okay.
So then Chloe had to get up at 5 o'clock this morning. Well, that'll learn you a lesson or two, won't it?
Yeah, and
That'll learn you.
and on top of that,
You're
I
all
think
learned up good.
somebody roofied my triple gin and tonic and 3 glasses of wine.
No way.
Well, that's not a nice thing to say.
No, but you know what it is?
no,
It's a nice distraction to get you
No.
off this.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's totally her thing.
No, they didn't. Trust me, they did not.
I wish
Yeah.
somebody
I'm just
would.
kidding,
I wish
guys.
somebody would roofie my drink right now.
Yeah, I know.
Chloe.
Anyway, so and then Chloe, I'm not paying for an Uber to go home, so you're going to sit here during the whole damn show.
That's fine. I'm so happy to be here.
Yeah, you look real happy.
Yeah, you sound thrilled.
I'll tell you this, Chloe.
You look like a miserable ingrate.
What did New Chet say when? What did New Chet say when he's like, "Hey, I gotta go," and he's like, "You're going for your dad's sound machine?"
Literally.
Yeah.
Yes.
New Chet.
New Chet.
Yeah, all right. So Chloe in house. I've got Hadley in house. Hadley, good morning. How are you?
I'm good, Mr. MJ.
Oh, look at that. I was waiting for the Mr. MJ. Give me a big hello, Mr. MJ.
Hello, Mr. MJ.
Look at that.
She is so excited to be here.
Yeah, what do you
And she's
think?
a
I
natural.
am vibrating right now.
Fantastic. That's great. Yeah. And you give this kid like sugar-filled cereals as
I
well?
did not sleep at all last night.
She did not sleep at all. She was so excited she didn't sleep at all.
You didn't sleep because you were so excited to come here?
No, I was on my phone.
Oh, okay. Hey, what do you think of your dad's new F-150? You drove into that, his brand new F-150 from Veterans Ford. What do you think of it?
I feel powerful.
You got to
in
get
it.
closer to the microphone.
I feel powerful in it.
Yeah, see, that microphone doesn't have the same mic processing as the other
I don't know.
four in here.
My family is just a
No.
I have a lineage of weak talkers.
I know for a fact
Yes.
that microphone does not sound as good as the other mics.
We're not good
Hey,
projectors.
Andrew, can you make a note for me? Can we make mic 5 sound as good as mics 1, 2, 3, and 4? All right. Anyway, so hey, we're just getting rolling.
Make a note of it.
Please make a note of it.
Please make a note of it.
I need the operator noise. You know, the number you have reached has been changed. Please make a note of it. Just getting rolling here on a Friday. It's going to be a busy show. You know, the whole Coach Bowles drama continues. They fired, like 5 staff?
Yeah, well, Coach Bowles said there's going to be turnover.
Yeah, he said that.
He meant everybody.
But listen, I think it's obvious. So I always believe it starts at the top. So Coach Bowles really should be gone. But
Are you crazy?
so,
You wackadoodle.
listen, it's obvious what happened there. And, you know, we'll get into that. Yeah, we got a lot of. I'm looking at my rundown here today, my scribbled notes of gook. So I would not miss 1 minute of the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Let's do traffic with Shriner at 6:11, and we're back in just a couple of minutes. Don't move. We haven't heard from Wacky Jackie in a long time, Fester. And the reason why I thought of her is because this is Love and Rockets, So Alive as a rejoiner. And she was some crazed, maniacal Love and Rockets who had that minor hit. Well, it was kind of a decent hit back in like 1989. So in Love, Love and Rockets. And we haven't heard from Wacky Jackie. Remember, she was in our sales staff here.
Yeah.
She was a sales assistant.
She helped us with all kinds of projects. She
Yeah.
was
And she moved to Ohio. What happened to Wacky Jackie?
I think I sent her a text message like 3 or 4 months ago.
Did she respond?
Yeah.
All right.
And then it was like too affectionate, and I'm like, I better leave that alone.
All right. Oh, did I just feel cool air come on? Wait a sec.
I don't know. Hold on, we have 2 of them. We have.
I think I just felt a little bit of cool air come on.
I didn't know we had two returns in here.
Well, no, that's not a return.
What is that?
That is a supply.
Okay, supply.
Yeah.
I don't work in the HVAC space.
Well,
good thing.
Either do I.
Is that
but but the weather, the little strips of
weather.
I was going to call them weather strips, but they're not. I had Fester put up little strips of paper so we can see if air is coming out of our air conditioning supply vents up in the ceiling. So here's the deal. Man, you want some crazy inside stuff?
Mm-mm.
So, oh my God, there was a scramble here. Holy shit.
Yeah, they were going crazy.
There was a scramble. So I guess the management company who we leased from, they were being a bunch of hard asses, which is, I just pick up my crap. I'd rip up the lease and I'd move somewhere else. There's plenty of office space available. I'd like something a little closer to my house. Yeah, how about Kennedy? There's a nice building at Kennedy and Dale Mabry, Used to be that Time Warner building. Remember that? Back in the day? All right, so here's the deal. Our air conditioning systems here at Q105 and, the other Beasley radio stations, the air conditioning units sucked.
Yes.
Our studios were hot. It was just inconsistent. You go to the sales area, and it was like, walking into the produce room at Costco.
Yeah.
I mean, it was crazy. Then the studios were hot as balls, right? And, it's like, what's going on here? So they determined they needed new air conditioning systems. So they, I guess, engineered it to have like 6 new 10-ton units put on the roof. We're talking about a big freaking deal.
They brought a crane here to lift them up there.
But hold on. Here's the drama. The drama was that somebody, I think a corporate, dragged their feet on getting stuff signed or whatever. But the office complex was responsible for, I think, a good portion of the capital expense for the new air conditioning units, right? But there was like some corporate foot dragging. But the management company, the leasing company for our office space for the studios, they're like, nope, this project has to be done by December 31st, or you lose the money. You lose our infusion, our subsidy, or whatever. We're talking about big money. I think the whole deal was like $225,000.
I mean, everything has an end date and a sunset date, right? Yeah.
But they were being hard asses. Nope. And there was a huge scramble to get the project done. So, I mean, can you imagine ordering like 6 new 10-ton air conditioning units like on December 15th and expecting them to be in by December 31st?
Because that really was the hot holiday gift this year, and they were running in short supply.
But you've heard me talk about how hot the studio is. So they put these new units in. They had to do it on a Saturday with a huge crane to put them on the roof. And the studio's hot as monkey balls right now. It's like, my God, I think we might have been cooler in the old studio. Now, I thought I felt a little blast of cool air for like 4 seconds.
Whatever it was, it looks like it stopped.
Yeah. So I asked Fester, hey, can you find like a streamer to put up on the air conditioning vent so I can see it move when the air conditioning's on? But is that material good enough? That's
the kind of glove you get like medical inspections
dude,
with.
that's not going to do it.
That's a glove?
I cut the fingers off.
No, dude. Hadley, get up there and take that off. That's not going to work. You
She needs some spotting.
You need like crepe paper.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Get up there.
Can we get a wide shot, please?
This kid's climbed up on this camera.
That's a rubber freaking like a nitrile glove.
Look, it's the lightest material we have here.
No, you got to get like toilet paper. You've got to get a strip of toilet. And we've got the one ply. The management company here, they use some cheap ass one ply like elementary school toilet paper.
That's going to last forever.
Dude, this is not. Oh, Jesus. Just put it on my paycheck. That's all. That's all. I think I just pulled all the numbers off my paycheck. Yeah. So that's another deal. Jeez, that's another deal because I have I'll get into this later on, but they had to give me a printed paycheck today.
It couldn't direct deposit that much?
No,
I mean, what was the deal?
No. Yeah, okay. This is not Clear Channel, 2010. All right. So this is Beasley.
Right,
this is Beasley 2026. All right. No, because of all the fraud in my checking account.
Oh.
Our credit union had to close our old checking account, get a new one, and I guess the new direct deposit information did not take yet. So I had a manual check cut. Fester, this is the I'm going to hold this up to MJ TV. You think that this is going to move?
Blow it.
I'm telling, dude,
it works.
But not that. Not
it
enough.
Works,
dude. Not enough for that. No,
You want to put a piece of toilet paper up there?
You need a thin, yes.
I think we have some streamers in the house.
It
I'll
would
bring them.
disintegrate.
You need a much thinner thing than 4 fingers from a rubber, proctological exam glove.
Yeah. Now Hadley's scouring the office looking for every supply. She's going through everybody's sales desk.
Guess what? Last time she scoured the office, she found the open safe.
Yeah, right.
With
A diamond ring in it.
with ungiven away. No, it was diamond earrings.
Diamond
dude.
earrings.
Yeah. Last time she scoured the office, she found an unopened. She found an open safe under some cubicle which contained diamond earrings from International Diamond Center from IDC that apparently we were supposed to give away at some point, and we didn't. And they were just sitting in an open safe, buried under some abandoned cubicle back in the promotions department. All right.
That's a paper towel, Hadley. We're not going to put toilet paper in the paper towel.
That's not going to work either.
Sit down. Sit down.
I've got some ideas.
We got ideas.
We'll work on that. Your kid's all jacked up today.
She is hopped up.
Yeah.
And last night I told her, I was like, if you don't wake up, you're not coming. If you stay up all night, you're not coming. And so I said, so get some sleep. And then this morning, she's like, hello, Father. And I'm like, did you sleep at all? And she's like, oh, yeah. And then we get in the car and she's like, remember when I said I slept last night? And I was like, yes. She goes, I lied. And I'm like, oh.
I'm sweating over here.
Yeah, it's warm.
How do we spend $250,000 on new air conditioning units and the freaking studio?
And it's warmer.
It's hotter in here.
It's like hot yoga.
This place is hotter than the old studio. I don't get it. Which the old studio was like being just 12 feet away from a lava flow at Kilauea. It was nuts. Hey, Michelle, was this a story I needed? You read it.
I did?
Yeah, you read it, and you highlighted some stuff about the dangerous ingredient in fancy cocktails that could make your stomach explode.
Yeah, I don't understand this.
So can you explain it all?
Well, I highlighted the ingredient that is in it. It's some kind of a gas or nitrogen.
Oh, the liquid nitrogen. The foo-foo drinks with liquid nitrogen.
Right. And I guess it makes your drink look like it's smoking.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen those drinks before.
I'm sure Chloe's had those.
Yeah, I had one last night.
No,
you guys saw it.
No, you didn't.
Just kidding. I mean, why?
Why what?
Why do we need a drink like that if that ingredient is this dangerous?
Yeah,
Because
great.
it's fun.
So how about you hold my drink and I'll have a cigarette? Big deal. All kinds of crap's dangerous.
I mean, apparently the bartender is supposed to provide instructions wait for the smoking to stop before you actually drink the drink.
Yeah, I mean, don't you blow it off?
How about
No, it's
listen, how about you don't serve a drink that could have severe consequences on your health?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Well, look, I think all drinks do.
Hey, here's a martini glass filled with antifreeze.
I mean, that's basically what I think it is like, right?
No, it's not antifreeze.
I know, but I'm thinking I don't order those types of drinks.
Well, let me share this. If you've ever seen a fancy drink brimming with what looks like smoke or fog, it likely contains liquid nitrogen.
Yeah.
Nitrogen gas super cooled into a liquid. It is very cold, has to be held in a special container because it actually boils at room temperature. It can cause frostbite when in contact with skin and tissue. According to an ER doc and toxicologist, Dr. Josh Trebach.
Isn't that what dry ice is?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I thought they dropped a little piece of dry ice in your drink, and that's what caused the smoke to
Ooh.
I think that's what it is. While liquid nitrogen is routinely added to drinks to create a smoking effect, its use in this way requires no training or regulation, and many consumers are unaware of the dangers, including but not limited to stomach perforation or death.
So what, they want to train bartenders on how to use dry ice in drinks?
All bartenders now should be chemists with a chemistry degree. No, I don't know. Some people think it's super cool to put liquid nitrogen into a beverage and watch the fog that comes out of the drink so you can take a picture for social media.
I think it's cool.
I think I've definitely had a drink arrive that was smoking.
I mean, come on, MJ. You go to the bar. You don't want some nice espresso martini that's smoking out of the top. You wouldn't like
Well,
that.
first of all, I don't drink anything coffee related because I don't like coffee, so I don't want an espresso martini.
I only knew that
I
about
don't. You know this. I don't like anything coffee flavored.
Just making jokes here. Is all we do.
I've never had a cup of coffee in my life.
He's teasing
You're
you.
missing out.
I want a purple sweet potato martini. That's what I like.
I want a Koshi Hikari rice martini.
I want a clam belly martini.
Look at his face. He's so annoyed.
Yeah.
Oh, cold air's coming out again.
I feel it.
Yeah.
I feel it. Yeah.
All right, cold air's coming out. All right. Imbibers, meaning those who drink, are supposed to wait for the smoke to completely clear, completely evaporate before drinking, but servers and bartenders often skip this crucial bit of information.
I didn't know that. I mean, I've never
Yeah.
heard that before.
All right, first of all, if you need instructions for a drink, you don't need it. All right, that's just too much. People at a bar that are drinking and they're probably half ass blast drunk to begin with,
Right.
And they've got to follow instructions on something that could prevent their stomach from exploding. Yeah, probably not a good. No bueno.
Or you get the
what-
drink and you have to sign a liability waiver.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
That's another
Oh,
thing.
hey, Crazy Jackie. I'm sorry, Wacky Jackie.
Was she listening?
I have her in my phone as Crazy
Oh,
Jackie.
okay.
Wacky Jackie. She got apparently she's woken up to like 50 different text messages, and she's communicated with me.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we hadn't heard from her. I didn't know whether she was deceased or I had no idea what the deal was. All right. Just getting rolling here, folks. It is 6:33. We're rolling up on 6:40. As you know, 6:40 means morons in the news every single day. Nice pile of morons in the news next. Weather-tight Mike. He'll make sure that liquid nitrogen does not get into your home with great new windows and doors sealing up your home. Listen, all kidding aside, if you are in the market for new windows and doors, now you might have an older home that needs window and door replacements, or let me throw a little curveball in this. You might have a home that's only, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, and you might need window and door replacements already. Why? Because some of these home manufacturers, they put in crap windows and doors. I mean, builder's grade mung. I mean, really bad stuff. And there are folks that have relatively new homes that already need window and door replacements, whatever the deal is. Or if, listen, you want to upgrade, you want to get hurricane-rated window glass and door glass, you call WeatherTight Mike. Absolutely the best around. PGT Custom Windows and Doors, that's all they install. Those are built right here in Florida, designed in Florida. They know the Florida climate, but then you get the best expert installation from WeatherTight Mike. WeatherTightWindows.com. You get a $200 rebate per door right now, $100 rebate per window. No tariffs on this stuff. It's made in America. WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTightWindows.com. Don't forget the cookies and tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, if life throws you a nasty curveball, listen, when you get up in the morning, you're headed to work or, maybe you're on lunch break, whatever, you're heading home from work and, some bonehead, some jackwagon, some complete imbitard crashes into you, not paying attention. They're, on their phone, they're putting on makeup and they rear end you. If you're in a car wreck, this is where you get a hold of the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com. They know the system. Their attorneys, this is a local operation. 100% local operation. They know all the local ins and outs. This is what you want. You want evidence gathering. You want evidence preservation. And they go to work immediately. If you're in a car wreck or if you're in a slip and fall situation, you want Kemp Law. KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on, then morons in the news next. Don't move. Michelle, special guest Chloe in the studio, as well as Hadley, Fester's daughter. So we have another ding-dong ditch deal, and a kid got shot. A homeowner's been arrested. So I think the general consensus is you don't shoot on a ding-dong ditch. If it's the door kick-in challenge, that could be a whole different deal. Now, this day and age, which, sees many people on edge and like on a hair trigger, so to speak.
I mean, don't touch any of my stuff at all, ever.
I'm thinking a good policy is, it seems the ding-dong ditch was a little safer back in the 70s and 80s when I was a kid. Than it is here in the 2020s. All right, I'm just tossing it. But ding-dong ditch, which is somewhat innocuous, but still, I don't think I'd play games these days. Yeah, if you're a homeowner, you can't shoot a kid doing ding-dong ditch. However, and we've had a multitude of sheriffs, including Tampa Bay area's very own Grady Judd, that I didn't even put out a video that, hey, don't even think about the door kick-in challenge where the kids were, late at night or middle of the night kicking in someone's front door.
Yeah, and that was several years ago when that was a big thing on TikTok and stuff.
But it's still happening.
Right. But the ding-dong ditch, I think Sheriff Judd was more like, hey, you can't shoot somebody for ringing your doorbell and running away.
I don't remember that. I remember him saying that if you do the door kick-in challenge, that you should expect to be shot. But, I mean, literally, these teenagers would, go up to someone's door, 10, 11, 12 at night, middle of and kick in the freaking front door. That is a recipe to get your ass shot. So here's a ding-dong ditch deal. This is up in North Carolina. A Statesville, North Carolina homeowner facing felony charges after authorities say he shot a child who was playing ding-dong ditch with friends last weekend. Yeah, the prank consists of running up to a house, ringing the door. I don't think we need to know
we
that.
know what the prank is.
Yeah. Sheriff Darren Campbell stated on last Saturday at approximately 11:20 p.m., deputies with the sheriff's office were conducting a traffic stop when they heard multiple gunshots coming from a nearby neighborhood. I mean, there's a distinctive sound of, So they hear the gunshots, and then clearly they're alerted upon arrival. So they go to where they think the gunshots came from. Upon arrival, deputies located an unoccupied vehicle stopped in the roadway with a passenger with the passenger doors open, broken glass on the ground, and apparent bullet holes in the vehicle. Deputies then observed several individuals in a nearby field. When deputies made contact, they encountered 5 juveniles. One of them was on the ground suffering from a gunshot wound to the leg. The hell?
All right.
EMS responded to the scene, transported the injured juvenile to Wake Forest Baptist Hospital for emergency medical treatment. During the initial investigation, that's an investigation, I'm telling you right now, deputies learned that the juveniles were traveling through the neighborhood 11:20 p.m. last Saturday night when an unknown individual fired a gun at their vehicle. One round entered the vehicle and struck the victim in the leg.
Okay, they weren't just traveling through the neighborhood when some guy shot into their vehicle. They were coming onto people's property and ringing doorbells and giving people a reason to have high alert. Listen, put me on this guy's jury. Yeah, okay, fine. Don't shoot people. Okay, I'm for that.
Hold on. Put you on the jury, and if you were a juror, what would your position be?
Acquitted.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely, yes.
No, you
don't
can't.
come to my door.
No, you can't.
Don't ever come to my door.
You can't shoot at kids.
Do not knock on my door at 11:20 at night.
You can't shoot at kids or at a vehicle.
This isn't happening at 2:30 in the afternoon.
For Ding Dong Ditch, the door kick-in challenge is different. If it's like a possible home invasion or what the homeowner might think is a home invasion, that's different than just the ding dong. And then
you know what?
I'm drawn down. My neighbor has like a scare light that goes off way too much, you know? And when I see that go off, I'm thinking, draw down.
Yep.
What's going down? And it's some old lady walking her dog.
I think it'll be interesting to see, like, if some of these cases go to trial, what the jury does.
Yeah.
Because I think people are kind of tired of this kind of thing happening.
This guy's not a lunatic that we know of. He's not some crazy super gun guy waiting to shoot kids.
Right.
He's at his home with his family, 11:20 at night.
Yep.
You knock on my door, I'm
dude, you can't shoot for Ding Dong Ditch. You'd be a menace as a juror.
I'd be juror of the year.
No, you'd be a menace.
The judge would commend me.
You're a menace.
The judge would be like, I'd like to take this opportunity to recognize our jury foreman, the fat guy in seat 1.
Menace to society.
No way,
I mean,
dude.
they were in the vehicle with no headlights on, driving slowly through the neighborhood.
No
What do you
kidding.
think is happening?
This guy's a hero.
But no, no.
I don't
And then
know.
a hero comes
Listen.
along.
Listen,
Yeah, sing a song for this guy.
Yeah, okay. I'm a law and order guy, but you can't, fire a gun at kids doing
great.
just Ding Dong Ditch.
MJ for sheriff. I'm pro ding dong ditch.
Oh,
I
no.
never said
Yes.
I'm not pro Ding Dong Ditch.
I'm pro ding dong. Yeah, why don't you run on that platform?
You're being a Ding Dong bitch right
What?
now is what you're being. All right.
That's actually true.
So, detectives and crime scene investigators responded, conducted a comprehensive investigation, which included interviewing multiple witnesses. Anyway, this guy's in trouble. So, this dude was arrested. Yeah, what's this guy's name?
Craig Stephen Mason.
Craig Mason was arrested. He's in trouble. Based on the evidence collected, detectives obtained an arrest warrant for Craig Stephen Mason on the following charges: felony assault with a deadly weapon.
All getting thrown out.
With intent to kill, inflicting serious injury, 4 counts of felony assault with a deadly weapon, felony discharging a weapon into an occupied vehicle causing serious bodily injury. Oh, and Mr. Juror over here, Fester, you would acquit this guy?
Throw all these charges out.
You know what?
None of this is going to go to court.
You're the reason why there needs to be a professional jury system. That's
Actually,
What?
Actually
What?
sounds. Actually
What?
sounds
No.
like a terrible form of government.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with you.
That actually sounds like a dictatorship.
no, it does not.
Yes.
A professional jury system?
No.
Listen, jury of my peers.
Right.
Don't knock on my door at 11:20 at night, kids.
Right.
Don't. I mean,
Listen.
I'm not saying I'm going to shoot you,
What
but
was
I'm
that?
not saying
What was that, Chloe, first-year law student?
Due process. If I learned one thing,
Oh, that's the one thing you learned as a 1L?
I think we have a right to that
Okay.
thing.
that thing called due process.
Yeah, it's
man.
it's a silly little thing.
Great. Oh, listen to
I'm
this
going to
one.
volunteer to be this guy's lawyer.
Listen to this one. KFC worker allegedly stabbed multiple times by customer who became upset about his gravy
Ooh.
at KFC. 2 men allegedly attacked and stabbed a Kentucky Fried Chicken worker multiple times out in Nevada because of a dispute over the gravy.
What's the dispute?
James Carter, 48, Gerald Carter, 32, arrested, booked on attempted murder charges for the assault that broke out late December 27th at a Las Vegas area Kentucky Fried Chicken, according to a local TV station, KSNV. Yeah, cops responded to the KFC after receiving reports of a customer stabbing a worker.
I have to say, I got to know what the gravy dispute is. I got to know more details.
Why don't you put your pants back on there, juror number one?
I mean,
you would acquit them too?
KFC does have some really good gravy.
Fester's going to acquit them also, because when it comes to food, nothing should get in the way.
Fester and Fester for the gravy.
I'd retain you.
So cops go to the KFC after getting reports of a stabbed worker. They detained 4 people, allegedly discovered a large folding knife in Gerald Carter's pocket. One of the people detained said they bought food at KFC and left after Gerald became upset about his gravy. Now, I don't think we have the full details of what specifically upset him regarding the gravy.
I got to do a jailhouse interview with this guy. Was it the amount of gravy? Because if you don't get enough gravy, that's a stabbing.
So
That's a problem.
the customer was enraged about the gravy and became even more enraged after going back and forth from the KFC multiple times and said the staff allegedly disrespected him. Wait a minute. So he was at KFC and had some order involving gravy, left, then came back, then left again, then came back. He back and forth multiple times over the gravy?
Have you not had KFC gravy in a while?
I have
It is
not.
good gravy.
For the mashed potatoes, right?
Mashed potatoes. You know what?
Yeah.
Here, listen. The chicken, the tendies or the chicken nugs, dip them in gravy. Next level.
So Gerald then returned to the store with his Uncle James, and the pair were seen on KFC surveillance. Hey, the Colonel's got cameras. Just so you know. So they were seen on KFC surveillance footage
Kentucky Fried cameras.
going behind the counter.
Oh, no.
That never turns out well. Gerald was allegedly spotted in the clip stabbing the employee several times as his uncle put the employee in a chokehold. So the employee's in a chokehold while Gerald is OJ-ing the guy. What the hell? Gerald later admitted that they got into a fight with the worker, but stressed that his knife stayed in his pocket. Oh, so what? It was an imaginary...
Imaginary knife wounds.
Anyway, the fuming customer claimed the employee was calling him names and disrespecting him over the gravy argument.
What was he calling him? Gravy boy? What names was he calling him?
What the hell? All right, 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. Wow. All right, 7 o'clock hour is next. Hey, I've got a Gmail warning. Yeah, if you use Gmail, and I do, I've got a Gmail warning coming up. I've got a butt shape story regarding butt shapes and what it means. Man, I got a lot of stuff. And it's all next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, when you need to make a move and you want that move to go smooth, like JB Smooth, move, and I don't want to give Two College Brothers any ideas. I don't want them to fire me as a spokesperson and then hire JB Smooth for the smooth move. You know, he's a dude that was in Larry David's house in Curb Your Enthusiasm. Listen, if you're looking for a great move, you go to Two College Brothers, bottom line. So they have over 1,100 five-star reviews. What does that mean? Well, it means a lot of people like what they do. If you're moving, if your neighbors are moving, if you've got a colleague, a coworker, a relative that needs a good mover, you know, friends don't let friends hire bad movers. That's why you want twocollegebrothers.com. Smartest move you'll ever make. So any move, get the highly trained, highly background checked Two College Brothers to help you with your move. twocollegebrothers.com. Smartest move you'll ever make. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. twocollegebrothers.com. Zero Res has hit the ground running here in January, the brand new year. And for the month of January, there's a deal. This is a good one. Get 2 rooms of carpet clean for just $139. But then you mention me, MJ. So you tell Zero Res, hey, I need my carpets cleaned. MJ from the MJ Morning Show told me to call. They'll toss in 2 additional rooms free. So 4 rooms for $139. 2 rooms you buy for $139, then they toss in 2 rooms of carpet cleaning for free. You want Zero Res because of the process, the ZR water. They don't leave the funk. They don't leave the chemicals and the residue. That's why they're called zero res, because they use zero water. They don't leave the funky chemical residue, which attracts dirt faster. ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroResTampaBay.com. You tell them MJ sent you, and you get the 2 rooms free when you pay for 2 rooms for $139. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Call them up. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 656. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Tampa,
He said he'd come in the studio because I still thought that the cool air volume was a little too low in here. And he gave me the 1 second and he was going into a different room. I'll be right there. And now apparently he's fled the premises.
Well, my.
Oh, boy. All right.
You're above his pay grade. He doesn't want to have to deal with you. You got managers for that.
Oh, man. Oh, I just got a text from Chief Lee Burkall.
Oh, hey.
The Tampa police chief, and he wanted to come on in a few minutes because today's a significant day. And I said, absolutely. Yeah, listen, Chief Burkall, he sent top brass to come pick me up at the corner of Kennedy and West Shore after I waded through 3.5 feet of water during Hurricane Helene. They couldn't get in my neighborhood. So I had to walk for, almost a mile to Kennedy and West Shore where at least, the police cars could drive in order for them to get me to the studio during the morning of Hurricane Helene.
Yeah.
And, of course, the chief realized that, listen, it's a very valuable public service for me to provide all of the hurricane information. So, listen, for law enforcement and the friends that I have in the law enforcement community in the Tampa Bay area, absolutely.
Why is today a significant day?
Well, we're going to find out in a couple of minutes. Oh. Why don't you keep your radio tuned to 104.7 FM, Fester?
I love that show.
You'll find out in just a minute.
I listen to that show all the time.
It's the MJ Morning Show. All right. So this kind of caught me, I wouldn't say off guard, but a little alarmed because I am a Gmail user. You know what? I should probably just dump Gmail.
Why?
Well, because, I do have my own email. I mean, I have MJ at mjmorningshow.com, and I can do a more personal with my real name email, maybe at mjmorningshow.com but
so lengthy.
But here's the deal.
What?
Like Gmail, man, they're mining all your data, man. They're all up and through your business, man. It's like a colonoscopy. You know what? It's an email colonoscopy.
They should call it C-mail.
Colonoscopy mail? Whoa! We're going to pull out of your email.
Oh, hey,
all right. So Google just stuffed, according to Gizmodo, which is a great, tech website that I like. Gizmodo says Google just stuffed a bunch of new AI into your Gmail. Listen, they're teaching AI through while they might not be getting specific information like your bank routing number and checking account information, or maybe they did. Maybe that's how I got compromised.
I'd say they already have it.
Google wants to use new integrated AI in everything, and they're, I guess, adding new Gemini-powered AI features seemingly to help people navigate Gmail more easily. But listen, they're data mining, man. They're they're all up and through our business. And listen, I'm guilty for handing them, all my information, right, Michelle?
Yeah, I was going to talk to you about this because I thought you did have our own little, I don't know, email system or something. And I'm like, why can't we just use that instead of Gmail? Because that keeps popping up on my Instagram is how to prevent Gmail or Google from mining all of your emails and all of the attachments and everything for AI.
Right. And you can opt out of certain things. The new tools, according to Gizmodo, include AI summaries of email conversations. AI summaries. So keep in mind, they might be saying, oh, we're trying to make it easier for you. We're providing AI. But their AI is filtering and reading all your crap, and they're clearly learning from your AI. It's not like it's a micro situation, but it's certainly at least a macro situation. Yeah, I think this is creepy. AI is creepy, man. I'm telling you. With email volume at an all-time high, managing your inbox and the flow of information has become as important as the emails themselves. To help, we're bringing Gmail into the Gemini era and making it your personal proactive inbox assistant, said Vice President for Product for Gmail, Blake Barnes, in a blog post. Let me translate that. Yeah, we're bringing Gemini era to your personal inbox. No, they're bringing Gemini to Spiderweb and to suck all of your data out so they can build up their AI systems. If you read the fine print, I'm sure that's what they're saying, that we're going to use all your data to help our AI, learn. And, so I guess it's another reason to try to get away from the Gmails. And listen, I'm guilty. I've got a couple of Gmails.
Didn't you start paying them like $2 a month?
Yeah, then they sucked me in. Well, I'm on a couple of months of the 49-cent a month intro promo deal because, for years I've had the 15 gigabytes of free Gmail, and I'm telling you, they played a game with me. They totally played the game because I would erase like 4,000 emails, all these attachments. I'd go in and erase all these photos that I didn't need. I'd drop like 4 gigabytes of storage, and the Google thing suddenly, it used to move. Like if I was at 15 gigabytes, if I would erase all kinds of stuff, I would drop down to 12 or 11. I'd have tons of new storage space, good for another year or so. And then in the last year, things changed. Yeah. And I'd erase 3-4 gigabytes, but it didn't come off of the 15. So finally, they schemed me. Finally, they got me to pay them the $1.99 a month with a couple of months of intro promo at 49 cents a month.
We finally got them, people.
Yeah, they did. Dude, that's it. That's what they said. That's what they said at Google. They said, hey, we finally got that MJ guy.
I saw the shareholders meeting, and the guy walks out on the stage, and everybody's clapping. And he's like, we have great news in Q4 of 2025. We got him.
Yeah,
big picture of you came up.
Our profits are up $1.99 a month. Woo-hoo! Because of MJ. We finally got him. That Gmail full, no more storage scheme. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's a racket that they have going on over there. So, what time is it? 7:09. I will call Chief Burkhaw, TPD, in just a minute.
Okay.
Gonna call him live. First, man, this is creepy. I remember we talked about this story, but just the mindset. Remember, we've brought this up. There have been numerous moms like this that, heralded, fostered, I'm trying to think of the right words here, put together like these teen parties where they had teens at the house. They gave the teens alcohol and, for nefarious reasons.
Right.
California party mom rented mansion for drunk high school sex parties so she could watch.
Oh my.
What the hell? So the deal is that we got some court action going on now. The California party mom accused of hosting mansion parties for high schoolers, supplying them with alcohol, and allegedly watching the lewd underage sex acts unfold was in court earlier this week. What a sicko. Shannon O'Connor, 50 years of age, wore a black suit and thick-rimmed glasses inside a San Jose, California courthouse as she listened to testimony from a teenager who took the stand to detail the out-of-control parties that she threw for her son and other freshman boys. Court documents say that O'Connor started throwing the minors outlandish parties shortly after her son graduated from middle school in June of 2020, and would hold the events at her $4 million home in Los Gatos, California, where she supplied the teens with alcohol and a space to perform sex acts so she could watch. What is wrong with this sicko?
That's a special kind of creep.
Oh, my God. What is going on here?
So was she like president of the PTA or anything? Or the
Gosh, I hope not.
Parent Teachers Advisory Council?
She would encourage the teens to drink alcohol and have sex as she watched for her own sexual gratification. What?
Oh.
The party mom, as she was dubbed, is accused of inviting a select popular group of freshman boys and girls that she deemed pretty and trustworthy to keep the exclusive parties under wraps. And she would reject those that she thought would not put out. What kind of...
What?
Yes, Michelle, this is as creepy as it gets.
This is disturbing.
I remember we originally talked about this maybe a year ago or two. It's been
couple of years ago, yeah.
It's been a while that we originally talked about this, but she's finally on trial.
She's been sitting in jail this whole time.
One of the partygoers, referred to as John Doe 5, took the stand Monday saying that he was 13 or 14 years old and had never drank before when he attended his first party at O'Connor's mansion in September 2020, where he had 8 beers. When he arrived around 6 p.m., another teen showed him a hidden stash of alcohol inside a laundry basket under a tarp inside the garage.
Whoa.
O'Connor allegedly told them to wait until her husband left before digging into the stash. Wait until he leaves. Don't spill anything. Don't do anything stupid. Everyone was pretty drunk. I couldn't think too straight, he said. I had trouble walking. And then she would encourage them to have sexual activity while she watched.
Let's see what happens in court.
Jeez.
Let's see what her defense is.
Oh, she's screwed.
It sounds like it.
Yeah. Holy crap. Then, multiple stories of parties. She had a New Year's Eve party where she allegedly watched a boy get it on with a teen girl inside her jacuzzi. What the... All right. Man, the sicko people that are out there, it's insanity.
Nothing like this happened to me and I.
Yeah. We waited for the parents to actually leave.
Yeah.
And then all that activity happened.
Can you tell your mom to stop watching me?
Right. Fester.
Wow. I'm calling Chief Burkall right now, the City of Tampa Police Chief.
Good morning.
Good morning, Chief Burkall. So I was just telling the listeners just a few minutes ago that I got a text from you, and you gave me a whole little description of why you wanted to come on, and I have not revealed it yet. I'm keeping it a mystery, but I said, of course we'll have Chief Burkall on from TPD. And the reason why you want to come on is because today's a significant day that you want our listeners to know about.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me on. And today is National Law Enforcement Appreciation Day. And I wanted to get that message out so people could take a pause out of their day to see a police officer, tell them thank you, or if they want to do a nice post on social media thanking them. These cops go above and beyond. We just released some of our preliminary crime stats, and Tampa is showing the historic reduction in homicides, our lowest in over a half a century.
Wow.
And people look at it and they go, okay, they're coming down across the whole nation. They are, but in Tampa, they're coming down twice as much. And they were already low to begin with. These cops, they go out to calls every day at night. People don't want to see them, and people don't want to appreciate them because they know they did something bad and they're going to jail. So today's a day to take a time out and thank them for what they do.
I think that is commendable. I think that everyone should take you up with your advice. I certainly will. And you look at these crime stats. Are we seeing other cities in the Tampa Bay area? And I know, Chief, that you talk to the local sheriffs, you talk to the other chiefs in the Tampa Bay area. Is Tampa leading the pack, or are the other cities, there commensurate numbers?
Well, Florida's like the entire state's leading the charge. We're fortunate to have great leaders in Florida. And in Tampa, we have our mayor who is, the best mayor of all. When other mayors were cutting cops across the country, she was adding cops. And then look at our state attorney. We have the best state attorney, Susie Lopez. So all of it's coming together in our entire state and our Tampa Bay region because of our leaders and because of our cops.
Chloe,
what a better way to thank them.
Chief, Chloe, my daughter, she spent a year before she went to law school back in August. She spent the whole previous year working in the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office as a felony B assistant under Susie Lopez.
Yes, and if we don't have prosecutors prosecuting crime and a state attorney that's tough on violent crime, who's going to support the work that the cops are doing on the street? So we're very fortunate to have the leaders and the cops on the front line.
And listen, on another note, and this got national attention, recently we had that case where two of your officers went on a roof to save like a 90-year-old dude that was like cleaning his roof with a leaf blower and was dangling off the roof.
He was 3 floors up, literally hanging on.
Yeah, 90 years
and
old.
If those cops didn't get there when they did, he would have fell right down, and who knows what would have happened falling 3 floors.
So, Chief, in honor of National Law Enforcement Appreciation Day, will there be cake? Are you going to have a cake?
Angel food cakes, because the cops are the angels.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
There we go. Yeah. I think that is fantastic.
Big old sheet cake.
Yeah. So if you see a cop today, folks, thank that police officer. It is National Police Appreciation Day, and let's show our Tampa Bay area, whether they're deputy sheriffs, whether they're police officers with a city agency, thank a police officer today for helping to keep our entire community safe. Chief, anything else?
That's it. Thank you guys for what you do, and our community is the great community that supports us, so we appreciate it so much.
Absolutely. Thank you, Chief. Thanks for coming on this morning.
All right, thank you.
Chief Burkaw, Chief of Police, City of Tampa.
I didn't hear an invitation to come down to get some cake. So I was waiting for him to invite me down to get the cake.
Some angel food cake, right?
There's going to be a party at the precinct.
All right, 7:19 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, I've got some new dry January stats. Yeah, but also, what is the October one? Isn't there a?
Yeah, there was something in October about like.
What is the name
Isn't
of that
like
one?
No drink November.
Oh, is it no?
Is it October? I don't know.
I thought it was October. Michelle, can you look that up? Anyway, because I was confused because I thought we talked about some like no drinking thing for October. And then I'm like, wait a minute, I thought there's dry January. All right, hang on a minute.
Sober October.
So there we go. All right, we'll get to that. So new dry January stats in just a minute. You guys make fun of me on a certain thing that I've done. I would like to refute you guys making fun of me when we get back. Coach Bowles, the real reason why he wasn't fired and like all the other assistant coaches were fired when typically the problems start at the top. You want to know the real reason why Coach Bowles is still there? Yeah, we'll give you, those details in just a bit. Also, who contacted me? The lady that was bitten by a spider and had to have 2 toes amputated.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is a big local story, but it's also going national now. And she sent me an email saying that she wanted to come on the MJ Morning Show. I'm like, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll talk to the spider bite lady in just a bit. All right, hold on. We're back in minutes. We start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. So do not move. You might have heard by now, and if you haven't, I'll tell you again, that Plan B air conditioning is no more. That's right. Plan B AC. You heard about them for years here on the MJ Morning Show, and they've met a very, very tragic demise. All right, maybe not.
Oh my God!
No, I'm kidding.
Is Kenny okay? What happened?
Kenny drove one of the Plan B air conditioning vans off the Sunshine Skyway.
Don't say that.
I'm kidding.
It's awful.
I'm kidding. No, listen, here's the deal. So Kenny, the owner of Plan B Air Conditioning, he was a part owner of Air Rescue. Air Rescue's been around actually for over 70 years. So they're morphing Plan B Air Conditioning into Air Rescue. So it's now airrescue.com. Same great service, same amazing 10% off if you mention me, MJ. It's Air Rescue for anything air conditioning related. It's airrescue.com. The phone number is 888 Never Wait for airrescue.com for anything air conditioning related, and tell them that MJ sent you. I've got a great offer from our friends at Banco, another phenomenal service company here in the Tampa Bay area. BancoDoors.com. They're the only ones that I trust to touch the garage doors at my house. I mean, they recently did all my weather stripping again because it was like 20 years old, and they fixed my astracal. They fixed my astracals. I have multiple astracals. That's the rubber stripping at the bottom of the door. That has a name, believe it or not. They put in the new LiftMaster garage door openers for me. All right, here's the deal. Bundle up in January. Get yourself a brand new Clopay garage door. Tons of styles from Clopay, including hurricane-rated garage doors. And you bundle it with a brand new LiftMaster 6690 garage door opener with the video feed, the 360 camera. I mean, these are great. And you'll save 10% when you bundle the Clopay with the LiftMaster. Any service that you need, broken spring, garage door not working properly, you call Banco. Bank on Banco. Go to BancoDoors.com. That's BancoDoors.com. And tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. 1 hour, 20 minutes, nonstop MJ. Next. It's in the pile. There's been an arrest in the salt and pepper spray bandits that were like pepper spraying employees at CVS stores around the Tampa Bay area and then stealing expensive perfumes and fragrances.
I told you that your reward would work.
Well, they didn't come to me. So
What?
Remember. So I issued earlier this week, folks. I issued a reward for MJ stoppers. So, like Crime Stoppers, I issued a $1,000 reward that if you came to me and told me who the salt and pepper spray bandits were.
Yeah, and then we could have made a citizen's arrest.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a shocker. We'll get to this in a few minutes. There's a little twist. There's a little lemon twist to the story. All right, that's coming up in just a bit. So stand by. 729 MJ Morning Show. I'm looking at my pile of stuff. Let's just get rolling. Over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop content. We don't play, all kinds of, music. We have no commercials now until like 8. It's now 7:30. We're not going to break until like 8:53. All right? That is a long time for content here on the MJ Morning Show. All right, first dry January. I teased this. So, did you find out? It was sober October? Was that at Fester?
I saw sober October, and then I think the November thing is no shave.
Yeah.
that's the no shave. We were supposed to hang on. Hadley, Fester's daughter's in studio today.
How do you know about months that people don't drink?
It wasn't no shave November.
What was it?
No nut November.
What?
I don't know.
All right.
What did you just say?
She was thinking about November because I think Fester mentioned November, and that's what we were both.
It's no shave November.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where a lot of guys grow mustaches.
Yes.
and,
Right.
and beards in November, whatever the heck the deal.
I don't know why people would stay away from peanut butter sandwiches in November.
All right, so unless she's talking about something else,
What?
I don't know. All right, so dry January is growing in popularity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tell you right now that Friday night, we've got dinner tonight, right?
We do have dinner tonight.
What is going on here? So now I've got to meet Chloe's boyfriend's parents tonight.
Where's this relationship going?
Hang on, why are you giving me a look?
I just don't know why our plans are broadcast.
No, I mean, listen, you had dinner with new Chet last night. Now you have to meet why do you have to meet his parents?
First of all, the guy that Chloe's dating now, Chloe's known this guy since Alpha.
Okay.
At Shorecrest.
Okay.
Michelle, how old were they when they were in Alpha at Shorecrest Prep?
4 years old.
Didn't she know Chet like back in the day too?
Chet
Sure.
Chet also went to Shorecrest, but he came like in like
6th grade.
6th grade.
Boy, those Shorecrest boys
Yeah.
are playing the long game.
Right. But so
It's a good crowd.
yeah, Chet's out of the picture.
Now there's new
And,
Chet.
Yeah, now there's let's just call him New Chet.
Yeah, I mean,
Now let's do something different. I think. Let's be respectful.
Rufus.
No,
Yes.
we'll discuss it tonight.
Rufus.
Clint.
So listen,
Clint.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And
Yeah.
so why are we meeting the Fockers tonight?
For fun.
For fun?
Yeah, just yeah.
We're gonna go to Colony Grill.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
which I like. Listen, hey, give me a Stamford, Connecticut bar pie from Colony Grill. Are we going to the Tampa location or the St. Pete location?
St. Pete.
Hold on, make them drive to us.
Yeah,
Why
No,
would
no,
that-
no,
why
no,
would-
no.
why-
You offered to go to the St. Pete location
Oh,
because
no.
you've never been there.
That's right. So yes, I did. Because we always go to the Tampa location for the Colony Grill,
Mm-hmm.
which is at Midtown. And again, it's the ultra thin, famous from the 1930s in Stamford, Connecticut, that thin bar pie, a bar pizza pie. And look, when you get a craving for a Colony bar pie, you got to have it. But I've never been to their St. Pete location, so I guess tonight we will. And then back over to dry January. Yeah, not for us because
No.
after we finish, do we have a time that we're meeting them at Colony
Not
yet?
yet, but it's coming.
Now, what do I need to know about these people?
That they're nice.
I mean,
You've probably already met them. I
do
mean,
they have like records? Or are they into like, money laundering.
I need to do a background
Yeah,
check.
seriously, you would be careful. I mean, what's the pressing issue that you have to meet like the new in-laws or something, dude?
It's not
Hold
that
on,
level yet.
I don't know if it's the new.
I mean, I'd like for you to meet my parents, sir.
Okay,
Why?
Rufus.
Yeah.
All right.
It's really Chloe. She's just a social butterfly. She wants everybody to always be meeting. And I mean, when she goes out, it's a crowd.
Geez. Yeah, whatever. So we'll go to Colony, and then after Colony, we're going to go home. Are we going to start watching The Pit tonight? Because we have not season 2 of The Pit, which is on HBO, right? Supposed to be the most realistic, emergency room or hospital show ever. And we've heard about this. It's been on the radar. Just there's so much crap out there. We didn't even watch White Lotus season 3 yet. I mean, we've got so much crap.
There's too much stuff to watch.
Well, plus all the movies that we like to watch, and then all the TV on top of the movies. But what I was going to say, there's no dry January in my house. I'll go to Lucan's and go grab a nice Cabernet or a nice, I don't know, maybe a nice Southern Rhone. Maybe get a Gigondas or something.
Oh, Gigondas.
Yeah.
Gigondas.
No dry January for us, because the point is, after we meet the Fockers, then we're going to go home. We'll fire up the theater and probably start The Pit tonight. And I'm going to open up a nice bottle of wine.
All right, let's do it.
So there's no dry January. But the story that I have is that dry January is gaining in popularity. And, alcohol's on a general decline.
Yeah, I don't understand that because I keep seeing advertisements for new type, like White Claws were out like 5 years ago, and now we have like High Noons and
speaking
all
of
this type of
game is crazy.
Hang on. Speaking of the High Noons and the White Claws, are we getting that crap out of the house? What's the plan? Why do we have all the White Claws and High Noons in the house?
Because when the kids come home and we go grocery shopping, they put a bunch of junk in the shopping cart, and I'm giving it to someone tonight. Yeah,
Who are you?
I'm giving it to
But
the dude that's like, she can't take it with her, and he can't take. Chloe can't take it with her, and Julian can't take it with him. So it's going to go with the friend here in St. Pete. I'm just going to bag it all up and be like, we don't need this because we don't drink it.
How many cans do you have?
How many what?
How many cans do you have?
Maybe like overall, like 12.
Okay, why don't you just bring them with you to downtown St. Pete?
Yeah.
And hand them out to the vagrants.
Oh, yeah.
That's great. On Central Avenue or something?
Yeah, that's it.
That's great.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Whatever. All right, so dry January apparently is gaining in popularity. Not at my house, but I'll tell you right now, the consumption of my house is not going to be, junky White Claws and High Noons. It's going to be a nice freaking bottle of nurtured red wine.
It just kind of begs the question, like, why do people feel compelled that they have to have either sober October or dry January? Do they feel like they're drinking too much all the other times of year?
It's people who are alcoholics or like borderline alcoholics trying to make themselves feel better about it. And then how many of them actually make it in a month?
Spider Lady.
Dun, 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 dun.
She's booked for 8:20 this morning. So the local story that's actually starting to get some national legs. Oh, I shouldn't say it. I shouldn't say that. No, the woman that was bitten by the spider in her apartment complex, and then she had to have 2 toes amputated because of the spider bite. Wow. This is like the crap that nightmares are made of. Mm-hmm. Don't try to snuggle up to me tonight because I'm making you all EBGB on the spiders. All right, so
I'm very curious about it because I feel like we don't really have a spider problem in Florida. I rarely see spiders in Florida.
No, come on.
Michelle, I cannot remember the last time I saw a spider.
They're everywhere.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Yes, they are, Michelle. Who's the person that we knew years ago that was like cleaning out their garage and they got bitten by a brown recluse?
I know 2 people that happened to.
All right, who are
and
they?
One was my former boss at the credit union, and she was cleaning out her closet.
Oh, that was in Virginia Beach.
Right, and she pulled out.
What was her name? Adele? What was her name?
Della.
Close.
Della.
Very close.
Don't look at him like that. He was pretty close.
Della from Navy Federal Credit Union up in Virginia Beach, circa what, 1988?
No.
Okay, whatever.
1990 maybe.
Anyway,
He's so far off.
Yeah.
She was pulling out cleaning out the top shelf of her closet. She had like sweaters and sweatshirts up there. And she said it was so crazy because you just she pulled some things down and she felt just like a little bit of a prick, but nothing that really alarmed her. She was just like,
she felt the little prick.
Oh, just the little one.
Just a little prick.
But you I don't know, maybe it could have just been like a splinter or something that was stuck, because she's pulling it off of wood shelving. And so she never thought anything about it.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden,
her arm fell off.
No, 24 hours later, like the spot started growing and growing.
Yeah.
And then she was trying to think about it. She's like,
she had necrophilia going on.
look, when it's a brown recluse, you get it.
No,
That's really different.
No, it's necrosis. Yeah.
Yes.
But
So
how to make a joke.
They clean it out and like you're kind of left with like a little bit of a hole.
a divot, yeah.
Yeah. And someone else I knew at the other bank that I worked at had it happen on their arm.
Was that a naval air?
Yep.
Really?
All right,
I'm telling you, those brown recluses
there was someone in Florida that we knew.
I don't know anybody in Florida.
I'm telling you, there was somebody in Florida we knew that was cleaning out their garage here in the Tampa Bay area. I think it was in Tampa, and was bitten by a brown recluse in their garage.
Max.
I don't know.
Rare. I'm looking at all the spiders in Florida. Florida has many common spiders, including the harmless ones like golden silk, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But then there's the black widow, the southern black widow, the red widow, the brown widow, with the rare present brown recluse, generally more common in harmless hunters. I don't know.
I've never seen a
There's
spider
a ton
like
of spiders.
in my house.
Listen, we can talk more about spiders
Okay.
at 8:20.
This has been Spider Talk, the MJ Morning Show.
In 40 minutes, the lady that was bitten by the spider, she emailed me. I wake up this morning, at 4:45, I check my email. It's like, hey, MJ, you might have seen me on the news. I'm the woman that was bitten by the spider. Oh, no. I'd like to come on the MJ Morning Show. I'm like, absolutely. So Andrew's already spoken to her, so we've got her booked at 8:20 this morning here on the MJ broadcast. All right, so you guys have made fun of me with my weighted vest.
Yes.
And me walking around the neighborhood. I try to do about 30 miles a week by walking around the neighborhood with my 20-pound weighted vest, which looks like I'm an ICE agent. I mean, it still happens. Like a lot of the home building crews, they always look at me when I'm walking down the street with that vest on.
As they should.
Yeah. Well, especially these days.
Especially.
No, there's a little more. I read even more research. Wearing a weighted vest can promote bone health and weight loss. And again, more good things about wearing a weighted vest. And you guys have made fun of me for my weighted vest.
Great.
Which I think is very, very unfair.
Let's break your arm off and just pat yourself on the back until.
Yeah. Hey, Michelle wants to recognize a birthday. We don't do many birthdays here on the MJ Morning Show.
We should start, though.
Hey, time for the birthdays. I think that might have been a Q Morning Zoo staple.
Let's
for
bring
you.
it back.
That and the horrible scopes, right?
I'll have bad news for Aries this morning. And if you're a Sagittarius,
so we don't
you're screwed.
Listen, we'll mention an occasional birthday, but Michelle didn't want to miss this. Now, this person's birthday is not today, it's tomorrow. Of course, we're not here tomorrow because it's Saturday, but there's also a reason why I'm bringing this up, because I just used my contacts and connections to get Michelle and her friend Christine tickets to see this star.
Is it the Barry Manilow?
No, not Barry Manilow.
Oh.
No.
Close.
But well, it starts with a B. There is a B. So Michelle wants to wish a happy birthday to this celebrity, this singer, who's going to be 73 years old tomorrow. And just coincidentally, just this week, I secured tickets for Michelle to see this celebrity sing at the Hard Rock. When is the concert, Michelle?
It's coming up.
Well, do you know when it is? What's the date?
Well, I don't have it off the top of my head.
Well, you asked me to get you tickets.
Yeah,
and I got you tickets from
she can make herself available whatever day it is. She doesn't have to know that right now.
I called in my last favor at the Hard Rock to get you tickets to see
Pat Benatar.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So look up the date. When is Pat Benatar going to be at the Hard Rock? And I've got you on the list.
Oh, it was last night.
No, it wasn't.
So Pat Benatar's birthday's tomorrow.
Yes.
Hey, do you know the Ooh Ooh song? I bet you Andrew, who knows, like, he knew when I brought up Johnny Kemp and Just Got Paid, a hit from like 1987. Andrew, you guys had no idea about that song. Andrew knew it. Andrew, do you know the Pat Benatar Ooh Ooh song? Have you ever heard of that? Turn your microphone on. Yes or no?
I have heard it.
Fester, go to YouTube.
Okay.
Bring up. So Pat, I love this song, and I guess I'm curious. Is this included in Pat Benatar's set, or is this a long lost, like, mid-charter from 1985 for Pat Ben? Of course, everyone knows "Hit Me with Your Best Shot" and "Love Is a Battlefield" and all of her big hits.
All right, this is Pat Benatar Ooh Ooh song.
Yeah, bring this up. Oh, we got a commercial
commercial
first?
here.
Great. Hit the skip button.
I'm waiting.
All right, here we now
3, 2, 1,
So,
go.
Meat Jam.
Oh, there's a second
now
commercial.
now it's a freaking
Meat Jam.
now it's a Jardians commercial.
Meat Jam.
All right, here we go. So, Michelle, I've gotten you your Pat Benatar tickets.
I'm looking forward to it. I've seen her before, so she's really awesome.
Yeah,
It's January 29th, by the way.
Since we are going to be doing birthdays from now on,
No, we're not.
I'd like to say happy birthday to Jimmy Page, Crystal Gale, and
Wait a minute. Is
J.K. Simmons.
Crystal Gale did "Don't It Turn My Brown Eyes Blue"? Was that her song?
She had the hair that was so long you had questions about how she went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I'm all for long hair.
I think she had some dingleberries in there.
I'm all for long hair. But her hair was so long. It's like, how do you do that? Why that long? What's wrong with you? She had some kind of issue.
I don't need any more birthday stuff.
Gilligan, Bob Denver.
He's
his
dead.
birthday. He's dead.
Yeah, he's Fester.
Richard Nixon today.
First of all, stop talking like that.
No,
all right?
absolutely not.
Stop.
And Kate Middleton, Princess of Wales.
Oh, it's her birthday today?
It's her birthday, too.
All right,
We'll have to look and see what kind of message the royal family gives out on their Instagram.
This is the NFL on the MJ Morning Show. Brought to you by Geico.
Hold on a second. We have a couple of requests. Andrew, put the camera on the quad view.
Hang on. What requests do we have?
Because, like, the whole segment, we're talking like this and having our fun with...
No. You're talking like a schmuck.
Collectively, as a group, some of us are talking like this. The camera was on you the whole time.
Right.
And people are like, why is it on MJ the whole time? And I'm like, well, if Andrew gets, something going on.
Andrew, what are you doing in there? What are you preoccupied with?
It's not that he's preoccupied. He has a lot of responsibilities. So just keep it on the quad view more often, because people apparently like to see Michelle much more than they like to see MJ.
I understand that. It's fully understandable.
Completely understandable.
Right, so where the hell was...
NFL.
The NFL. So listen, folks, I'm not going to drag this out. I'm not going to belabor this. How many years are left on Bowles' contract, Michelle?
It's through the 2028 NFL season, which means 2028, 2029, right?
28 season, yeah. So January of 29.
So he's got like what?
29.
Does he have 3 years left on the contract or whatever? Anyway, come on. You want to know why the Buccaneers, why they fired all of the assistant coaches, but the captain of the ship is still there? Apparently, the Glazers are too cheap to bite the $12 million payout. I don't know.
That's not.
Listen,
That's not it at
I have
all.
no idea. But listen, it starts at the top. I personally thought that there should have been a coaching change at the top. I think Harbaugh, my God, you got a guy like Harbaugh? And the Bucs didn't talk to anyway. So Coach Bowles is back. I've got nothing against Bowles. I just don't think that he's got the right personality. I don't think he's the right coach for the Bucs. I'm sorry. But then you fire all these other dudes. So they got rid of Josh Grizzly Bear.
Yep. Gizzard, actually.
The Gizzard?
Yeah, Josh
Gizzard. They got rid of the Giz. Josh Grizzard is gone. He was the offensive coordinator. He's gone. Special teams coach Thomas McGar, whatever, he's gone. Quarterbacks coach Thaddeus Lewis is gone. Quarterbacks coach Kevin Ross is gone. And then former USF coach, then he went to the Jaguars for a bit, Charlie Strong. Charlie Strong. Hey, I see Charlie all the time in the neighborhood.
Not anymore.
Charlie waves to me whenever I drive by. Charlie Strong lives in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Nice guy.
Oh, Charlie's like, oh, there's that sick kid again, walking with his weighted vest on. Let me wave to him. And it's like, I'm MJ.
He waves to me with the vest when I'm driving the car in the neighborhood, and Charlie Strong is out in the yard. He'll wave to me. I don't even know if he knows that I'm the world famous MJ from the MJ Morning Show. But, I mean, dude, you fire all of these people. How about it starts at the top? But listen, the word is that the Glazers didn't want to pay out an enormous amount of money.
$12 million.
Apparently about $12 million, which, to them, come on, that's like a $20 bill in my pocket.
I can't believe that the Glazers balked over that.
The Glazers have still not invited me to the owner's suite for a game.
Yeah.
Can you believe
yes,
that?
I can.
I completely believe it. What, so you could call them a bunch of cheap asses?
And then, listen, we don't do a lot of, sports talk here. But then the Dolphins, they fired that Gucci, the Gucci douche.
Yeah.
What's his name?
The douchey Gucci?
The douchey Gucci. What's,
look, he apparently has a really great,
what's his name? Ronald McDonald? What was his name?
Mike McDaniel.
Thank you. So, but now the hot rumor is that Harbaugh, who was fired from the Ravens, is going to go to the Dolphins.
Well, a bunch of coaches who had jobs once Harbaugh became available was like, let's get rid of this guy now. If we're just going to fire him next year.
Yeah.
So have you seen the evolution of the Dolphins coach? There's like an evolution of it's like he started off as the assistant when his publicity picture, when he first got hired by the Dolphins, he was like the assistant manager at a Best Buy. And by the time he left the Dolphins, he looked like a drug cartel leader.
Yes,
he had the glasses, he had the curly hair.
Right?
It looked like he was running operations for like the Sinaloa or from Maduro or something.
Yeah.
He really embraced the Miami.
He's like, son of a bitch. We lost another one of those boats down in the Caribbean.
I mean, when he walked in, he looked like so. What is
so
it?
clean.
I'm moving along.
Oh, if you're going to talk about sports,
I'm moving along.
What? Wait.
Kirk, never mind.
One more.
What,
Fester?
University of Miami made it to the national championship game.
Oh, yeah.
It was a great game last night against Ole Miss.
Uh-huh.
And
it's going to be we don't know yet.
It's going to be Miami versus whoever wins tonight. Yes.
And who's playing tonight?
We have
Indiana. What is
Indiana and Oral Roberts University.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's some team that starts with an O.
Oregon.
Yes,
Oregon.
Oregon.
All right.
Oregon, Oral Roberts. Sorry.
And then the championship game will be Monday night, right?
Yeah, the 19th, I think.
Whatever. Yeah, not this Monday.
So
like 10 days from
1
now.
week from Monday.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
So moving along, you want to hear something funny? This is, I don't know if it's real. It's supposedly a Ring doorbell camera, but this is funny. Even if this one isn't real, man, people ought to do this. How do you get rid of a busted old big screen LCD TV?
I mean, man, they're too big to put in your garbage can.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then the trash people won't take them, and sometimes you got to go to like the electronics collection day to drop off the TV. It's a pain in the ass.
You just dump them, right?
Listen.
No.
This
is a very clever situation here, Fester.
Listen to this. This is great.
What, do you make a chicken coop out of it?
I don't know if this is real, but someone can take the idea and make it real. There's a video circulating where the family's big, like a 65, 70-inch TV dies. They buy a new one. They take the old one and they put it in the new box. They then take the box and they leave it out on their front porch. So the porch pirates come, free TV removal.
And away they go.
It's a busted-ass TV. That's funny.
That's perfect.
That's great. So the video, I saw this a couple of days ago. The video circulating around. I don't know if it's real, but I'll tell you what, someone can grab this concept and do this. Got a TV that you don't want to drive down to the electronics dump? Go ahead and put it in the box of the new TV, leave it out in front of the house, and just wait for the porch pirates to come get it.
Yep.
Have you returned anything electronic to like a Walmart or a Best Buy lately?
No.
I have not.
Okay.
I'm not typically buying my electronics at Walmart.
Okay,
I'm
well,
sorry.
Every year I buy electronics from Walmart. I buy the Super Bowl egg test microwave.
Oh.
Right.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to say a Vizio TV or something.
I have a Vizio. I bought it at Sam's Club. And I've returned stuff there.
Or TCL.
But yeah, so there's I didn't know this. On the box, there's like the ID number for the product that's inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I never put it together. They gave me the 5th degree when I tried to return this exploded dried egg still inside of it. Microwave.
Hold on. You returned the microwave? Hold on. I thought we used the...
Like 2 years ago.
2 years ago, you bought a new one. Right?
Yeah, a couple times we've used the one in the office here, and I tried to clean it out. But in years past, I've bought them from Walmart, and they took it out, and they made sure that the serial number on the side matched the serial number in the box.
Oh,
wow.
really?
Because I thought you were going to say they took the old one, put it back in the box, and then tried to return it.
Oh.
And that's super devious.
Right.
But
So now they're doing serial number matchups.
for all, I don't
Like-
want to call our microwaves
Like-
high-end electronics.
Like
but
Match Game.
Just, yes.
Because it's Match Game.
A 4. Give me a 4.
No, that's not Match
What's
Game.
what's
Match Game was one where you had they read a sentence and then you had to fill in the last word.
I don't think anybody really knows what Match Game is. It's such an old.
It's not runs on the Game Show Network.
Who the hell watches the
Hold
Game
on,
Show Network?
Hold on.
You know what they do at the Game Show Network?
Dude, there was even a reboot on ABC when they rebooted the $25,000 or $100,000 pyramid with Michael Strahan.
As far as
they
I'm concerned,
they rebooted Match Game as well.
there are only 3 game shows right now.
Alec Baldwin was the host of the rebooted Match Game.
All the more reason not to watch it.
Oh, yeah.
There's 3 game shows now. Family Feud.
You know, he shot a contestant.
Yeah. All right. Next, celebrity quotes. Who said this?
What were we going to say?
All right. No. Finish the sentence. No.
Did you have something you were trying to say?
There's only 3 game shows.
All right, what
Family
are they?
Feud,
Hold on a minute. Yep.
Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, I don't have that one
Oh,
handy.
how do we not have Wheel of
No,
Fortune?
we do, but it's... Hey, Andrew, can you put Wheel of Fortune on
Yeah.
27, please? It's not on my sound effects machine. Yeah.
And then Jeopardy. I mean, those are the only 3 game shows.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
You're leaving out...
The Price is Right isn't a game show.
What do you mean it's not a game show?
Because it's not like there's set contestants and there's, questions.
What are you talking about? There's no set contestants.
I don't know.
What are you, smoking crack? They call people down. Come on down. You're the first 4 contestants on The Prize is Right. It sounds like you need to be spayed and neutered.
I do. Did you see the video that AI created of Bob Barker screaming? Screaming. I
Tell
gotta
me.
find it. He's screaming, "Spay and neuter your animals!" as he's getting attacked by wolves.
Stop it.
Oh,
Send
I gotta
it to
find
me.
it. It's so
Oh.
great. It's so great.
Please.
That sounds hysterical.
I don't want to see any more of these AI-generated Bob Barker Price is Right videos.
I love them.
Where P. Diddy wins a lifetime supply of lube and
Oh my
baby
God.
oil and
With the-
he's pouring it all over. Stop. I want all of these stupid AI slop videos to go away. Michelle,
Then stop clicking on them and watching them.
what's coming up in a couple of weeks?
Your birthday?
It is. And listen, I'm not trying to remind anybody that my birthday is coming up on,
You just did, though.
but there's a reason why I'm bringing this up.
Like
Okay.
January 20-something, right?
Michelle, you sent me this.
Oh, I did?
You did. Michelle sends me this blurb. People born in January get far fewer birthday presents than everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because it's after Christmas? And
Yes.
everyone got, all presented out in the previous month?
I can see that. Yeah. You just got all your presents for Christmas Day, and then you expect another one the
Listen,
first week.
I got to bring up the fact my birthday is coming up here in January because am I going to get less presents? And this is a big birthday. Oh, God.
Is it?
I can't believe, man. I feel like I'm 30, not double that. I mean, what the hell?
You're an old man.
No, I'm not. I mean, I can't believe it, man. And, I'm telling you right now, if you're in your 20s And oh man, those old people, dude, first of all, dude and dudette, you're going to be there faster and sooner than you know it because the time freaking flies. Oh, there he goes again talking about time flying. I'm telling folks.
I used to tell you this all the time. You'd make fun of your parents or your grandparents, and I would say to you, back it down, buddy, because you're going to be that age one day.
Oh, my God. It's like, what? My dad retired like 10 years younger than what I am right now. My dad retired too young. My dad retired at like 50, 51.
Good for him.
Which was a big freaking mistake.
Why? Because he had to talk to your mother for the next 30 years?
Because his activity level went down. I think he atrophied physically and mentally. And he should not have retired, or he needed to find something.
He's 82. I mean, yeah, he's an old man now, but
my dad's 83 now.
30 years of productive retirement sounds pretty damn good. Congratulations, Mr. Schmidt.
People, listen. People born in January get far fewer birthday presents. Are you planning anything for my birthday coming up?
Not at all.
That's fine.
Okay.
Because I'm not a big birthday person.
We are not big birthday people. I mean, for ourselves. We love to do it for other people.
And especially this one. I don't need any, nothing.
Good, because that's what I am not planning anything.
If this is like reverse psychology,
no, there's no. I don't do reverse psychology. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be successful with reverse psychology on Michelle.
But you're like, oh, that's good. You're not doing
the biggest mind effer I've ever known.
Good, you're not doing anything because this is a big one.
So just save that date.
Hey,
Saturday.
Okay. Speaking of gifts, segue.
All right.
Segue alert.
Go right ahead.
Speaking of gifts, I learned something yesterday. So I ordered new Martin's Amish pretzels. You know, those hard pretzels that I love that the Amish make up in Pennsylvania.
Yes. What'd you learn? You're a nerd? What?
So I was waiting for my pretzels to arrive.
All right.
And suddenly I get the UPS alert. My package is set to arrive yesterday between 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. I'm like, what the bleep? 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. I wanted my pretzels around noon so I could have a few pretzels. And I didn't eat like a late breakfast or a lunch yesterday. I just kind of ate a couple of snacks. I had like 5 or 6 of the halos, the cuties, the mandarins, the clementines. And
I had a snack. I had half a dozen clementines.
They're 30 calories a piece. They're 35 calories a piece. And I got well over my daily intake of vitamin C. Absolutely. All right. So I was going to eat very, very lightly because we were going out with Chloe's boyfriend to Donatello last night. And I was waiting for the pretzels. I have a couple of pretzel bits. And I'm like, what? These usually arrive between like 11:45 and 1 p.m. is generally when Bobby, my UPS driver, shows up. And then I get this alert. My package is coming 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. last night. I'm like, no, that's not going to work for me. So I texted Bobby. So I'm on a first-name basis, friends with the UPS guy. We've got, jacked up Bobby, man. We have the best UPS driver in the entire Tampa Bay area, and it's jacked up South Tampa Bobby. And I say jacked up because this guy looks like he's in the Mr. Universe contest.
Oh, yes, he does.
All right.
Oh, Michelle, wow, you really agreed really fast.
Right.
He does. He looks really good. So he's fit.
I send Bobby a note. But you do see some fat UPS drivers. It's like, how you're
I don't
running...
see any fat. I only see Bobby.
All right. So,
MJ, I'd want to switch routes.
Right.
I'd want to call somebody at UPS, have this guy stop coming by my house.
So I texted Bobby yesterday, like, Bobby, I sent him the screenshot, and I didn't know this. I learned this yesterday. I said, Bobby, 5 to 8 p.m., and then he says, yeah, I am packed. The load took a long time today.
Wow.
I didn't do my first delivery until 10:10.
Oh, my gosh.
He said the truck is packed. It's nuts. I'm like, so when I finally met Bobby, because I wasn't waiting until later. I wanted my pretzels. So I texted Bobby and I said, hey, where are you right now? And he told me where on the route he was. So I drove over there to go.
What a pain in the ass you are. Oh my God.
To go pick up my pretzels, right?
If I were Bobby, I would request a different zip code.
So I go meet Bobby. I'm like, Bobby, why the hell is it so busy? You know what he said? Gift cards.
What?
Yeah. So this, again, come to the MJ Morning Show for new information. UPS, and I would imagine FedEx as well, they are jammed right now. They're slammed because of gift cards that were given out over Christmas time. People using the gift cards that they got as a gift during the holidays, and they're ordering stuff with the gift cards. So they are slammed. UPS has a ton of volume, and that's what pushed my delivery in the system later. So I didn't know that.
I wouldn't have guessed that either.
Yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of the gift cards are used online.
Yeah.
I had no clue. Hey, I texted Dennis Phillips. Oh, here we go. I'm available for a couple of... Oh, hang on. Let me call Dennis right now. This is perfect. Hang on. Dennis, I'm calling you right now. Hang on a minute. Hopefully he will recognize... Let me text him that I'm calling right now. Hold on. Calling now. Calling now. That's great. Because I'm going to be at an event. Dennis invited me to an event for tomorrow with Michelle. Hang on. Let me get his number up here. Information. What is it? 727. And then... All right, calling. Yeah, I got it. All right, calling Dennis Phillips. Oh, geez, the phone's talking over to my right while it's ringing on the left. I don't know. All right, Dennis Phillips, Mr. Suspenders, Tampa Bay's 28. Good morning.
I'm in drive-through.
Good morning, Dennis. Dennis, what were you going to say?
I'm in the drive-through.
Oh, which drive-through are you in?
I'm getting McDonald's. I'm going to get, hey, can I get a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, please? And 2 Egg McMuffins. And a medium diet, please.
That's great. Hey, say.
And could I also get a bacon and egg? I'm sorry, an egg and cheese biscuit. That's all. Thanks.
That's a big order.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, tell the guy on the speaker, do you know who I am?
Then tell him you're MJ.
Yeah, Sam MJ. Yeah. I had a busy morning. I dropped my daughter off. I had to go get all this blood work done, and now I'm heading back, and we're going to talk about Oyster Fest.
Yeah, this is great. So, first of all, Dennis, I want to thank you for thinking of Michelle and me, because you invited us. This is like a month or so ago. Dennis sent me a text. Hey, what are you doing on January 10th? And then I'm like, I don't know. It's a Saturday. I think we're open. And then Dennis says, hey, you want to come to Oyster Fest out in Riverview? I'm like, sure. So, Dennis, you're a celebrity bartender. Is that the deal?
Kind of, sort of. Yeah, I help out. How's it going? Yeah, I help out, and I'm behind the bar, but I'm just kind of like, greeting people, and there's real bartenders back there. And
all right, now, Dennis, you got to wear the suspenders. I mean, you're not putting on a goofy golf shirt, are you? Or are you going to wear suspenders?
I'm not. If I'm going to be pouring bar, I can't have suspenders on, can I?
Dude, on Channel 28 with all the weather coverage, you're known as Mr. Suspenders.
Yeah, but it's going to be 85 degrees out there.
Have you never been to a Bennigan's?
Creek.
They all wear suspenders.
No. Yeah, you need. You know what? Oh, you just hold on, Fessy.
Yeah.
You just stumbled on it.
Yeah.
With Dennis's suspenders on TV, he needs to add all the flare pins.
Yes. Have you never been to a Chili's, Dennis? Have you ever been to an Applebee's?
I love their chips and salsa. No, I don't go to Applebee's, but it's too hot, man. It's literally going to be 85 degrees out tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it 85 today? What is? We have a heat dome. What the hell's going on?
Yeah. It's 2 days of it, and then we're going to get cold next week. But my point is, this is an outdoor event. It's at Delaney Creek, actually, and not in Riverview. It's in Tampa. I thought it was Riverview.
So hold on. What's the name? What's the name of the place? Like Toluca? What is the actual?
Cabela's at Delaney Creek.
Okay.
And we were over there. It's really actually first of all, it's a great event. It's a fundraiser for Frameworks, and I'm telling you, man, like in Forrest Gump, when they would Bubba would always say, I got boiled shrimp and fried shrimp and
shrimp Creole.
It's the same thing with Yes, it's the same thing with oysters. They got raw oysters, they got steamed, they got baked, they got roasted.
What about oysters Rockefeller?
I'm sure they do. That was a big thing with my family on New Year's Eve. My dad used to always make that. That's got spinach in it, right?
Yeah, oysters Rockefeller. Yeah.
They got everything. And then they have non-oyster stuff. They have like Low Country Boil, and the music, and it's a fundraiser. It's a great cause.
They have barbecue. The website says they have barbecue as well.
Oh, by the way,
yeah.
So if you go onto their website, I think it's TampaOysterFest.com. So you go to Tampa Oyster. You should look at it. TampaOysterFest.com, and if you get tickets today, if you put in the code DPL20, you get $20 off.
Hold on, let me write that down, because the tickets are not cheap. The tickets are $160, or you can buy the diamond tickets and you get in an hour early.
And that's what you did.
So hold on, it's what is it? DPL?
DPL20.
All right, so if you go to the Tampa Oyster Fest website, and when you see the promo code, when you check out, enter promo code DPL, as in Dennis Phillips Live 20, you'll get $20 off.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, man, you look at the pictures on there. They got music. They got so much food, and it's a blast. I've done it for a few years now.
All right, this will be my first experience. So, Dennis, you invited, and listen, hey, Fester.
Yes.
Dennis texted me the QR code tickets. We have, Michelle, we have the diamond level experience.
Whoa.
These are like $500 tickets. We get in early. We get in, because Dennis, you said this is a very big event. It gets busy, right?
It's crazy.
Yeah, plus
the
MJ
lines
hates
are
people.
really long. But like my son went last year. I couldn't go last year because that's when I had COVID, flu A, and norovirus all at the same time.
Oh, wow.
And I literally could not go. So, but my son went instead, and he went with that same thing, and he got there at 12. He goes, "There's no line from 12 to 1, so you literally can eat all you want, and there's no lines. But starting at 1 is when everybody else comes in, and you get there early. You're still gonna, you're gonna get all the food that you want. But I would suggest getting there at noon. That's when I'm gonna be there.
All right, so, hey, Dennis, by the way, do the people know, the folks that run Oyster Fest? So you're an official celebrity bartender. So, folks, if you go to the Oyster Fest tomorrow in Tampa, you can meet Dennis Phillips. But also, do they know that you invited me, MJ?
They do, and they were excited. They were very excited. Yeah.
I'm being facetious.
So
I'm a clown.
No, I'm dead serious.
I know.
I'm dead serious. I told the people, I said, "Hey, MJ's going to be there," and they're like, "Oh, really?" I mean, they were excited.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
Well, actually, they were more excited about Michelle, but still,
Let's call it what it is.
Yeah.
I'm anxious to see.
They just want to see Michelle suck those oysters out of the shell.
Right.
So this is on Causeway Boulevard in Tampa, right?
Tabella's at Delaney Creek is where it's held. So what road is that?
It's Causeway.
Causeway, all right.
From, like, if you went down Ybor City, like that 22nd, until it goes all the way down.
Past the port and
past
everything?
the port.
Yeah.
That turns into Causeway, and it's on that road.
Okay.
And then you can go
down
from
by
Brandon, just take Causeway all the way from the Interstate 75.
Listen, I'm looking forward to this. I told Michelle we're going to be there at 11:45.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Get there right when it opens. Now, Michelle, do you suck or do you slurp the oysters? I'm curious.
I'm not an oyster person.
She'll have
What about baked? I mean, do you like them cooked at all, or you just don't do it all?
No, I'm not going to be sucking or slurping anything tomorrow.
Well,
I mean,
They do
not at
have-
Oyster
no,
Fest.
maybe tonight.
I mean, the thing is, she's going to be imbibing at the bar with the bartender.
Yeah, I'm curious. Dennis, do you have a cocktail list?
I believe there is, yes, and the bartenders, they kind of there's a couple of bartenders there. It's like 2 or 3 people. Ray Roa from Creative Loafing is going to be there.
Okay.
Between 2 and 3, I'm actually working with him. Ray's a great guy.
Are you qualified to do this? Like, I mean,
Yes. Guess what Dennis's signature drink is?
What?
The Hurricane.
Hurricane, of course it is. Of course it is.
Gotta be.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a very limited menu for what I'm going to be taking part in, but they do have real bartenders there as well, and lots of other food. So if you don't like oysters, there's still tons and tons of food, I promise you.
Hey, let me ask you a question. With you inviting me, did I just buy myself like an invite officially for next year?
You know what? I would not be surprised if they come up to you and say, "Hey, they'd like to be on the show as well." But yeah, you are in. As long as I'm there, you guys are there. So you guys are in.
Sounds good. Dennis, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm looking forward. If you'd love to meet Dennis Phillips and like a little added side dish bonus, meet me and Michelle. We'll be at the Oyster Fest tomorrow. We're going to get there at noon because we do have the diamond level tickets comped by Dennis. Thank you, buddy.
Yes.
But we'll see you there.
Yeah, we'll be there, and we'll certainly hang out for a couple hours. So I'd love to meet any listeners that want to come by Oyster Fest. So just do a search for Oyster Fest Tampa Bay, and it's tomorrow on the Causeway at Delaney's, Tabella's, right? No, don't confuse it with Cabela's. Don't confuse it with Cabela's.
Oyster Fest Tampa.
What is it?
Oyster Fest Tampa. I think it's oysterfesttampa.com.
Yeah, just type Oyster Fest Tampa into Google and it all comes up.
All right, Dennis Phillips,
Okay,
ABC 28, Tampa Bay's 28, chief meteorologist. Dennis, thanks for coming on. Did you get all your food from the drive-thru?
Yeah, I'm good. I got. I'm about to eat my egg McMuffin even as we speak.
All right, buddy. I saved some room for all the oysters, and then and Michelle, they have barbecue for you tomorrow. So,
I know. I saw that. I looked it up right away.
Oh yeah.
Because otherwise, it'd just be a liquid event for me.
Yeah. All right, Dennis, I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again.
All right, guys. See you.
Bye-bye.
Michelle would bring a bag lunch. I'm just here to drink.
You know what? Uncrustables.
Not a bad idea.
Hey, do you know what a hetero flexible is?
Oh, God.
Hetero flexible.
What? I don't even want to guess.
Yeah, so it's the fastest growing sexuality of, I guess, the year last year. Increasingly, the sex spectrum has, I guess, been adding new, it just seems that all the time there's a new description. Listen, heterosexual, homosexual, metrosexual,
midget sexual,
whatever. All right. So the new one now apparently is heteroflexible. And heteroflexibility is not to be confused with bisexuality.
Okay.
In which people are equally attracted to men and women. Heteroflexible folks identify as straight, but sometimes engage with people of the same sex. So you're straight, but
isn't there already a classification for that?
I mean, what is it? Just like a one-off?
I mean, okay.
I think it's called a drunken fling. I don't know.
Okay, whatever. You got it, people.
Yeah.
If you feel you need a label, you go label yourself up.
So
that's all right. If whatever you're doing, you think it needs a label, get yourself one of those little label makers. Label yourself on up.
Andrew, the Spider Lady's expecting us at what? At 8:20, correct?
Are we calling her?
Yeah, we're going to call the Spider Lady in just a couple of minutes. I mean, what a crazy story. All right, so I mentioned earlier, I guess we're going to watch The Pit tonight. We're going to start. We've watched none of The Pit. We've heard from so many people that, you guys got to watch The Pit.
You got to watch The Pit.
Now, what are you up to?
Episode 4.
Season 1.
Yeah.
Dude, you were there earlier this week. You were on the same thing.
No. I was like, then I'm on the same episode I was on before. Because, dude, I got kicked off of HBO Max. Or HBO.
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
Because, listener Kyle, I bum his account.
Yeah.
And he has me like as a family member.
They're doing the IP deal.
And then it's like, we
Yeah.
recognize that you're at a different location. Can you verify that you're the owner of this account? I'm like, crap.
Hey, guess what? Julian, hello. I'm paying like $29 a month for Netflix for the ultra high definition experience. So Julian suddenly gets booted from Netflix, and it's like, what? My college kid can't be on my account for $30 or $28 a month? Really?
So I am currently out on HBO.
Wow. So when you ask,
what happened?
The whole little IP deal where they're so who's actually doing this now? How many?
I know Netflix is doing it, and then I've seen this now on HBO, and it's the second
Right.
one that I think I've heard of or that I've been affected by.
Yeah.
What happened?
Tell you what happened is that Fester's buddies in Texas, and Fester's been bumming some of his streaming services here in Florida. That's what happened.
I still have his Paramount
What
Plus.
happened?
Oh, that still works?
I still have Kyle's Paramount Plus. I still have Unitard's.
What about the cock, the peacock?
I need the cock. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it constantly.
Well, because people call peacock
the cock.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
I'm looking for
Right.
it.
So,
I want to get the cock before Saturday because
what's on peacock?
one of the Sunday night, one of the football
Yes.
games are on the
Yeah,
cock.
the number of these sports events that are showing up on the paid streaming services.
I mean, Amazon Prime did it they have Thursday night football.
Right,
You know, I mean,
right.
ESPN carries a bunch of the games. That's technically a paid service.
Yep.
But the cock has its own game.
I mean, the
That's-
number of times after, like, when I'm looking at the game schedule, MJ will say, where are we supposed to be watching this? And I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't know. I've got to like go and research it
Yeah.
and sometimes get Julian involved.
Hold on, Michelle. You just sent me, or you gave me a note. Where am I supposed to look at this?
I just pulled it up on your email for you.
Oh, it's on my email. Oh my God. Okay, so yeah,
That's somebody completely different than the person you're speaking with,
I-
but I didn't know if you would like to
hold
speak
on.
with that person.
Explain what you just put on my laptop on my email. Explain
Somebody just contacted us about that they also had a spider bite. And
this. This is not the lady.
no,
not the lady.
I think I just said that.
This is a whole different person with a
totally
spider
different
bite
listener.
on their. Do we know them?
No, they just reached out.
Really?
Yes, and sent pictures.
Oh my God.
And that's, I guess, what they're going through. So I
Oh,
didn't
do
know
we
if
have
you wanted to have like a whole spider segment.
A spider bite one-upper? Well, this person.
Yes.
Oh,
Exactly. All right. Hang on. I've got to get a hold of what's her name? This is Patty or Patricia. So we have her on hold. All right, fantastic. Do you want to be called Patty or Patricia?
Patty.
Patty, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. And let me say from the bottom of my heart and sincerely, I'm so sorry for what you're going through. This has made big local news. It's now starting to get big national news. You know, I'm sure you're going to be contacted by all kinds of national news outlets. So, Patty, you live in Pinellas County. Where exactly do you live?
Right now, I'm at an Airbnb. My lawyers are helping me.
Where did you live? Where was the apartment where you were bitten?
Grand Oaks Apartments in Largo.
All right. So this is terrible. Do me a favor, Patty. Start from the beginning and tell all of our listeners what happened at your apartment in Largo.
Well, I moved in there shortly, about a couple months after the hurricane that wiped me out on the beach. And obviously places were scarce, and this place was only a 3-year-old building. I'm like, okay, and it was really nice inside. And I was there about 2 weeks, and I got bit. And I'm like 2 or 3 days later, it was like all red. And so I went to the doctor, and he said it was, I said it was a spider. I mean, I seen them crawling on me. And it was in my bathroom, which they were all in my bathroom. And then I should have sent you pictures, but I'm sure you've seen them on the news. So then I got bit, and I went to the office because I went and I showed her my leg. She goes, "Oh my God, that's terrible." I go, "That's the second time I was bit." And then the third time, every time I got bit, I went to the office. I said, "Please, they're in the bathroom." And she said, "Well, the pest control." I said, "You need more than pest control.
You need a freaking flamethrower is what you need.
yeah, right?
They were coming down from the vents. I was taking a shower one day, and I went to use my shampoo, and there they are, 2 freaking brown recluse spiders.
My God, I mean, this is like a horror movie. All right, so
I'm telling you.
now, Patricia or Patty, are we sure these were brown recluses?
I smashed them, obviously, and then I lensed them, and it came up brown recluse.
Oh my God! All right, so folks, it turns
They have a
tragic.
picture of them on the news.
Yeah,
If
no,
you
I
watch- if you-
have
yeah.
I have seen it. In fact, I'm looking at it right now. I mean, it looks like a brown recluse to me. I got to be honest. All right,
Yeah.
I'm not an entomologist, all right, but I've seen Spider-Man. All right, so here's the deal. You lose what? 2 toes? Two of your toes?
Yeah, within a month, within a couple weeks apart.
Which foot? Which toes?
It's my right foot, my big toe, and so it's and then my one right next to it. I had to get taken off because when it bit me, it did something. I couldn't believe it.
I'll tell you what, this really screws up. This little piggy went to the market.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I went to the emergency room, and I just figured they were going to give me another antibiotic. I had already been on 9 antibiotics through my primary doctor because I kept getting bit over and over. You see all the scars on my legs and all the bites.
So you're maintaining that the apartment complex, after you warned them that they did not take swift and appropriate action, and that
they sent a kid in there to just spray the corners of the apartment. It's like they're in the bathroom, they're in the vent, and the pest control kid said, "I'm not going up there."
Oh my God! Really?
Yes.
Sounds like a smart kid. There's a lot of spiders up there.
My God.
Yeah. But so I went, I told the office, I said, I got to get out. My doctor told me if I don't leave there, I'm going to die because the infection's getting worse. They just kept every time I got bit, I got infected.
All right, so Patty, has the necrosis or it's stopped though? So you've had 2 of your toes amputated and nothing else is in danger. You're out of the danger zone now. Is that correct?
I'm out of the danger zone. I lost tissue on my leg because they were infected so bad and for so long.
My God!
I had to go to a wound care and the wound care is who healed them. They were there for a good 6 months before that healed up and the skin grew over. Now they're like all black and blue marks and all over my leg. I mean, they're big black and blue marks, the scars, and the 2 scars that really got infected, they're just like little holes, and they're pink and holes.
Patty, I'm so sorry. Patty, what's the name of the apartment complex again in Largo?
Grand Oaks Apartments.
It's going to be the Patty Oaks Apartments when you get through with them.
I'm telling you, I went down to the office when my doctor told me that, and I was on Section 8, and I said. Mrs. Pons was wonderful. Because you can't break a lease when you're on Section 8 unless there's extraordinary circumstances, which this was. So she wrote up one for July 1st and one for August 1st, so I can relocate and get out of there.
Now, Patty, you have a good attorney?
Yes, David Knox.
Okay.
They said no. We're not letting you out of the lease.
Wow.
Absolutely not.
They hold on. After you're bitten, you got spiders coming down from this is insane.
After she lost toes.
After you lost toes.
I mean, the bites.
After the toes are removed, they wouldn't let you out. That's insane.
No, they said no. They said, we'll send it in, but the answer is going to be no.
Oh, this is nuts.
So I said, well, what about next month? They made me pay rent from my first toe was amputated at the end of June. I paid rent from July until my lease ended on the 14th of November.
Insane.
And I had to pay the electric bill because it's prorated amongst all the tenants. So I was still getting $200 electric bills, and I do not live there.
That's insane. Hey, Patty, thank you for sharing the story. If there's anything that we can try to help you with, please reach out. Hey, thank you for sending me the email today saying you wanted to come on the MJ Morning Show. I appreciate it, and just let us know if we can help at all. And I just wanted the word out there, and I listened to you guys, and I get the words out there because I guess it's all over the place now. It is. All right, Patty, thank you again, and we wish you the best, and please keep in touch with us, okay?
I will. Thank you very much, MJ.
Thank you, Patty.
All right, Patty. That sucks.
God, can you imagine? That's a freaking nightmare. Largo, Grand Oaks Apartments. Is that?
And then they don't let her out of the lease. She still pays her rent for months on end.
Yeah, I gotta believe that's going to be pretty successful litigation.
Put me on that, Jerry.
I got a feeling she's not going to be in Section 8 housing much longer. She's going to be buying a place in Avila.
I don't know about all that either, but I hope she gets her medical needs taken care of and gets reimbursed.
Yeah,
and made whole.
That too. Hey, Michelle? What do you make out of this food snorter lady?
You know, I saw that.
Oh, she snorts food?
Yeah.
Yes.
Listen, all right, let's be clear. This story emerged from the season 7 premiere of TLC's My Strange Addiction. This woman liquefies her food and snorts it up her nose through a straw.
That just sounds rather uncomfortable.
It does. All right, let me ask you a question. This My Strange Addiction, how much of this is all jacked up, juiced up, made up, whatever, for television? Or people that claim they have an addiction just to get on TV or whatever?
I'm looking at a still picture of her right now in a video. It says frozen on her.
Yeah.
And she's like hunched over like a milkshake puree of something.
She's got a blender and she purees all of her food. Listen, so this woman... she's a Virginia woman. She's a millennial. Her name is Catherine. And it doesn't matter what it is. She blends her food and then snorts it up her nose. It doesn't matter whether it's avocado toast.
I'm watching her put avocado toast in a blender
right now. It doesn't matter whether it's a steak. Whatever the hell it is, she blends it. Spinach, mushrooms, steak, coffee, guacamole, spicy guacamole, whatever it is, she blends it and she shoves it up her freaking nose.
Can she not chew? Does her mouth not work?
I mean, this is...
It also just sounds gross.
My God. All right, so, Andrew, which audio bites do I have on this? Which ones? Is it... this is her snorting it through a straw? Hang on, let's listen to this. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's not
That's a different sound effect.
Yeah.
Hey, hang on, wrong one. But you know what? That worked out pretty well. I hit the wrong one there. All right, so here is just a quick sound of her snorting it through a straw. Hey, TLC, how about turning the freaking music down? The music's louder than the straw snorting. But you hear the...
Hold on. I think I have the whole audio.
No, I've got a whole soundbite on it. Yeah, I've got 1:21.
Yeah, okay.
That Andrew's pulled of the snorter.
There is quite a little bit of spice in this guacamole. I'm nervous, but I'm excited to try it. Sometimes I just blend it as it is. Sometimes I'll add something, even olive oil. They do it a lot in Italian restaurants. I don't have an aversion to chewing, but I have an aversion to the weird textures that come with food.
You don't like the way it feels in your mouth?
No, I think it's...
I don't like the weird textures of food in my mouth, so I'll snort it up my nose.
I like that texture much more.
My God, people have that awful reflex, like when you get water up your nose or something.
It's like she's waterboarding herself.
Exactly.
With like pureed food.
She's guacamole boarding herself is what she's doing.
Gross.
My God.
Awful, and I think it's like primitive, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, chewing and eating with your mouth is primitive.
I do not see snorting my food as a problem. I think it has a lot of benefits, no risk of choking. I don't overeat. I consume less calories. I have had bloody noses.
But she's not thin.
So she's lost 30 pounds on the nasal nourishment.
She's still not thin, though.
No, she's a little pear-shaped. And if she were to eat a pear, you'd be up her nose.
Twice. And that was more at the beginning. It has really no drawbacks except that is spicy. Nobody
What are you talking about? It has no drawbacks.
accepts my habit. Nobody accepts me for who I am. I have lost several friendships from how I snort my food.
Yeah, you go out to dinner with friends and what happens if you go to a restaurant? You got to bring your own little, like, berry, you got to bring one of those bullet
Yeah.
Don't they make like
Like
battery
a
operated
magic bullet or something? Yeah.
Exactly.
You go to some of these nicer restaurants, you could request the chef does something special.
Okay.
I'm sure you can.
Can
You're
you,
going to
can-
take the steak milkshake?
Yeah, can you have the chef put this chicken piccata in the blender?
Just because I cannot stand to have hate in my life. If I'm at certain social events, sometimes I'm absolutely stuck by social norms to eat orally. It just makes me very uncomfortable. I'm very socially awkward and very quiet. Because of that, I do try to avoid events that I'm going to have to eat the conventional way.
She sounds like a dream date.
I would be her friend. I would want to take her to lunch and just sit back and watch her.
Wait a minute. If you go on a date with her, can you kiss her on the mouth, or can you use a little tongue, or do you have to stick your tongue up her nostrils?
Dude, you know what? She wouldn't have onion breath.
Oh my God.
Well, that's
MJ, where does she
True.
live? Does she live locally? Does she live in the area?
She lives in Virginia.
Oh, let's fly her in. Let's fly her down. Let's have like a listener lunch at El Cap. And she can get like a couple of burgers.
Snort this El Cap cheeseburger.
Yeah, just
Cheese booger.
ooh, that's fantastic.
It's a cheese booger.
Okay.
She's putting it up her nose.
How is this person not a bigger star? Does she have an OnlyFans?
Oh,
I mean,
stop. I
you
bet
want to
you
give her $3 a month to watch her choke things down through her nose?
She would make a lot of money. I have a feeling on that OnlyFans with this this talent that she has.
I bet she would.
Hold on. What about like a particular sex act? Does she jam that up her nose too?
I mean, if it fits, you have bigger problems.
It wouldn't be that NFL guy with the Coke, the Coke can guy. Oh my God. Oh, that's insane. We have an update. Folks, a breaking news update. They got one of the salt and pepper spray crew, and there's a little twist. Remember we said they were looking for 2 women?
Yeah.
They're guys dressed as women.
Shut up.
No. Yeah, so a suspect. These are the pepper spray bandits who I dubbed the salt and pepper spray.
So salt and pepper turned into Kid and Play?
So
Yeah.
I was hoping to do my I'll push it a little more.
yeah, apparently a guy has been arrested. He's part of the crew, but a lot of the crew is still out there. So an arrest has been made. According to court documents, Joseph Lee Brown is apparently accused of being part of this roving band of pepper sprayers that have been ripping off retail locations, a lot of CVS locations, CVS in Sun City Center, CVS in Plant City, CVS in Tampa. We know about the CVS in South St. Pete on 3rd, where the other day they walked in at midnight and they spray the CVS clerks with pepper spray while they rip off over $1,000 in merch. And it turns out that the merchandise that they go after are fragrances. They go after the perfumes. And that's what they're ripping off. And then they're reselling them. And I don't know, flea markets or wherever the hell they're reselling this stuff. So they hit Walgreens in Tampa. They also hit the J.C. Penney at West Shore Plaza.
Oh.
Which, by the way, West Shore Plaza is dying for me to remind you that they're open. West Shore Plaza is open.
I don't look like it.
And I'll tell you, listen, you know who makes a good pizza? You know, Grimaldi's at West Shore Plaza, they make a good pizza. You know, it depends on the banger and the dresser and the oven guy. But, you know, all in all, you know, because, listen, it can vary. But Grimaldi's has a solid, you know, coal-fired pie. I like it. Michelle and I have been there, you know, numerous times in the last couple of months.
If you like it a little spicy, you could have somebody come and squirt a little pepper spray on.
And we can invite that lady down from Virginia. She can snort it up her nose.
Oh, no.
Dude, what if we did like the Tampa pizza tour with the food snorter? Give her like a $1,200 talent fee or something. Come her down. I mean, for $2,500, we could do this whole thing.
You know,
put her up in a hotel for a couple days, fly her down, give her some money.
You just gave me another idea. So I'm good friends with Scott Wiener. Scott Wiener.
Where does he put up his nose?
Well, Scott Wiener is the founder of Scott's Pizza Tours,
dude,
up in New York City.
Yes,
and Scott is he's the preeminent pizza expert in the country. But here, you just gave me what if I do MJ's Pizza Tours and I take people to my favorite pizza spots, around the Tampa Bay area? We're going to go to Colony Grill. We'll go to Colony Grill. We'll go to Grimaldi's. We'll go to the Violet Stone. We'll go to Nona Slice House. We'll go to the Pizza Box. We'll go to Cipolla Rosa.
Do you have to come?
We'll go to Piccolo Pizzetta. The pizza truck.
The problem is they're also the map is kind of large.
Hey, we're heading to Largo.
I know.
We're going to Sardo. We're going to Super Sardo's Pizza.
How long is the pizza tour in New York? Is it like a 2-hour event?
It depends. So they've got walking tours, or on Sundays they do a bus tour where you go on and you go to different boroughs actually to try different pizzas. But yeah, a couple hours, I guess.
Nothing I'd rather do on a Sunday than eating pizza on a bus with MJ.
Should I do MJ's local pizza tour and I take people around to local pizza shops that I like?
They're all too far apart.
Mm-hmm. Well, I
go to Largo to downtown St. Pete to North Tampa.
I rent the school bus like Scott does on Sundays. That's what I do.
Can I drive?
All right, so hey, back to the salt and pepper spray bandit.
Push it.
Yeah. So they call it boosting. And what it is, these like roving, marauding thugs.
Shoplifters.
Thugs, They just rip it off. They call it boosting. And this is where this organized group, they go from place to place and they rip crap off. It happens like at Home Depot and Lowe's or, Ace Hardware store where they go in and they steal power tools. And
I'm looking at an image of the St. Petersburg downtown CVS. Yeah. You're telling me these are men?
Yes, the original salt and pepper spray at the CVS. The story that they rolled in the CVS surveillance video shows these two guys who we thought were women, shows them rolling in at 11:44 p.m. on the 5th. So that was Monday night. Earlier this week, Monday night. 16 minutes before midnight, they pop into CVS on 3rd in St. Pete.
Yeah, kind of near downtown.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. They're guys.
I would have lost that bet.
They're wearing wigs. And that's a nice weave. They're wearing wigs.
I just got my hair did.
So that was their little distraction technique, is they're thinking they're wearing the surgical masks. And the police, they think they're looking for women, and these are guys.
So they only caught one of them.
Yeah, they got one.
So,
but I think they know who the others are. There's a whole group of these individuals, and they do have one. So deputies say they tracked a rental car connected to, and that led to this Joseph Lee Brown's arrest. Yeah, investigators said the suspects, wore the mask. They go and they rip off the fragrances. They go, and a lot of times these places have the perfumes and the fragrances locked up.
Right.
So they target those, and they get in and they rip the stuff off. So they pepper sprayed the CVS employee just before midnight on Monday. Then another employee tried to come to the rescue of the other CVS employee that just got pepper sprayed. They pepper sprayed that individual. Anyway, this Joseph Lee Brown, man, he's a menace to society. He's had a bunch of previous retail theft cases. He's been arrested multiple times, including at an Ulta beauty store in Pinellas County.
He loves those beauty supplies.
Yeah, now he's facing a whole slew of felony charges. And now they're searching for the other suspects involved in this band of boosters ripping off and pepper spraying people to get at the fragrances.
That's some good police work there.
It is.
Yeah.
And it's
that's what I said.
And it's National Police Appreciation Day. You know what must have happened?
What?
So they had a rental car. They got surveillance video, and they must have gotten a plate. They got a tag of the rental car. The rental car then was traced back to this Joseph Lee Brown.
Yeah, rental car companies have no obligation.
I wonder, did they get salt? Hold on. Did they get salt or did they get pepper spray?
Push it. Listen, rental car companies have no obligation to keep your crap private, okay?
Nope.
Law enforcement says, who rented this car? They roll over on you right away, okay? Some companies, law enforcement has historically had problems getting information on people who've used their products. Rental car companies are not one of them. Hertz will roll over on you. Yep, this is the lease. Here it is. Go get them.
You ready for an update on the...
Oh, what if you're the person that rents the car next?
Oh.
It smells like pepper spray in here.
Oh, hold on. You find the rental contract. Oh, it says salt and pepper. It says salt and pepper spray.
Oh, how about that?
Push it.
You have to do the...
Do it.
No, it's push it.
Push it real good. Push it. Yeah, guess what? He's going to be in jail. They're going to push it real good when he's all locked up in Florida State prison.
That's right. That's the.
Oh, push it.
Push it real good.
Push it. Push it real good. Are you ready for the solution to, is this really a big problem in the first place?
What is it?
All right. The memes that were floating around, or the social media videos, and I saw them numerous times last year about don't touch the register receipts because of the thermal printer and the chemicals that will seep into your body, and they're carcinogenic. Give me a break.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I hear a noise? What is that noise?
What is it?
Do you hear that?
Yeah, it's like something's brushing.
Oh, yeah. You turn everything off here. What the hell's brushing?
Where's the noise? Find a noise.
Hold on. Where's that brushing coming from?
I think it's coming from like the stack supply of equipment.
Well, hold
it's
on,
coming from behind your
on.
console. Andrew, come in here.
Guys, talk. We're on the air.
We're all kind of looking for this sound. So there's this mystery sound in the studio. Where is it?
It's no mystery.
What is it, Andrew? What is it?
Rudy is sanding on the other side of the wall.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Rudy, the fix-it dude, is sanding the wall on the room behind us. Oh my! It's driving me freaking crazy.
I thought there was like animals in here or something. I thought we got,
So
something was burrowing in our studio.
All right, folks, you couldn't hear it on the air,
but it's like
there's this
rubby sound.
Yeah, I'm like, where is this coming from? My God!
Yeah,
it's driving me freaking crazy.
I mean, how about Rudy just bills the company for the hour, but starts at 10 o'clock?
Yeah, how about wait until we're off the air?
Yeah. Thanks for nothing, Rudy.
Anyway,
he's a great guy, but
he
didn't know he was making that much noise.
So where was I?
You said, did you hear the latest?
The register receipts.
Register receipts.
Yeah. All right, folks, sorry for the distraction. Hey, it's a live show. Never know what the hell's going to happen on the show.
We all stop talking and start listening. And
I have dead air going on here.
If we had a dead air light that worked, it would have activated.
Yeah, that's on my list. I need a dead air light. We need the on-air lights that show people in the hall that the room is on the air. The new studio is great, but we got a little punch list of things that need to be done. All right, so I saw a story that scientists have invented a new paper for receipts. That do not contain the ooga booga, scary, cancer-linked forever chemicals. And this is where I was mentioning that some videos popped up on social media, and it's like, never touch your cash register receipts because the thermal printers and the paper have a deadly chemical. So there's been a big development, ladies and gentlemen, a safer alternative to special paper used to print receipts that's completely free of the forever chemicals. The chemicals that have a whole breadth of health issues, including cancers and hormone disruption, reproductive issues, metabolic disorders, abnormal fetal development. I mean, a whole slew of things. And those that listen, if you're a customer and the Walmart system spits out the receipt, or you're at Home Depot or at the supermarket, come on. You touching this receipt.
Nope, you got the cancer.
Nope. You got the diabetes.
You got the cancer.
Yep, you got it.
Yep.
I mean, come on. Somebody just touching these things. Now, if you work as a cashier and every single day, 41 times an hour, you're touching these receipts and handing it to the customer, maybe.
Are Walmart receipts like on that list? Because I went to Walmart and my cashier was wearing rubber gloves and a mask, and they were like...
That's because you're germ-laden.
Yeah, well, I was like her 500th customer of the day, so...
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, I'm like...
But this is kind of the problem that's not really a problem. What's Michelle's new slogan for me?
MJ, the ones who solves problems.
No. MJ...
Solving problems that didn't exist.
No, MJ solving problems...
That you weren't asked to?
Yes, something like that.
It's a little wordy. We got to work on
it.
We get the gist.
Yes.
I don't know if this is a deal anyway. But you have some people all freaked out. Oh, don't touch the register receipts. I'll touch the freaking register receipt. I touch what? 2 registered receipts a week? 3, maybe 3?
That's going to be a sad funeral.
Get out of here.
Hey, got that hit today. MJ died.
Hey, got some Trump.
Register receipts.
I got some Trump news.
Uh-oh.
Trump says he's not considering pardoning Diddy. That's good. I don't think Diddy ought to be. What were you thinking?
No, I mean,
yeah. So according to TMZ,
suddenly of all the people I don't want to see him pardon, Diddy's fallen on the list in the last several days.
TMZ says looks like Diddy's gonna have to suck it up, Buttercup, and serve out his prison sentence because President Trump says he is not considering a pardon. Trump told the New York Times he received a letter from Diddy seeking a pardon.
He did get the letter?
Yeah. So
he should make that public.
So Trump apparently got a letter from Diddy, but told the New York Times that he wasn't considering granting the request for a pardon.
Dude, they're going to put that. That's going to have its own vignette at the library.
Yeah, Diddy, who
Diddy
is
letter.
Diddy was telling inmates at FCI Fort Dix in New Jersey back in November that he would get a presidential pardon from Trump in early 2026. And, of course, Diddy is serving a 50-month sentence after he was convicted on the prostitution charges. He skated on the most serious charges that could have put him in, for what, like 20 years or something. TMZ reminds us, hey, we broke the story almost immediately after Diddy was sentenced in October 2025. His legal team got in touch with a high-ranking White House official who has the ear of the president regarding a commutation or a pardon. Just days later, Trump told the media that he was aware of Diddy's request. Sources at the time told TMZ that Trump was vacillating on a commutation, but now it sounds like he's made a final decision. And it looks like Diddy is not getting a commutation, meaning his sentence reduced or canceled, or a pardon. Difference is a pardon means it's like it never even happened.
Like a pardon me.
Yeah, it's like it never even happened.
Pardon me, ma'am.
What is that? That's the ServPro. ServPro, the disaster relief company, the cleanup company, like it never even happened.
And that's who Diddy would call after the freak-offs.
Did he need? Oh, they'd clean the lube stains all out of the couches, the carpets, the sheets, and everything.
Diddy had triple diamond status at ServPro.
Stop.
Dude, let me tell you right now, dude. We heard that when Diddy would have some of these freak-offs at hotels, like big suites at hotels, they would have to close the suite. The damage bill was massive because the furniture, the carpet, the sheets, the walls, it'd be ruined because of all the lube and the baby oil.
These nice hotels often have renovations. Why couldn't they coordinate with Diddy to be the last person to use the room and all right, renovate it?
At 8:53 at the MJ Morning Show, we have just concluded over an hour and 20 minutes of non-stop MJ. When we get back, I'm just looking at the pile here. Oh, a family, thrown out of Universal Epic Universe. Big issue. A family with a special needs kid was accused of something, and they were thrown out. We'll get to that next. Oh, also, airplane water. New research is out on that. You got to hear it. Anyway, and the new Florida bill that's being proposed as far as your phone in your car. So we got to get to that. Anyway, there's a lot. There's a lot next. So what does that mean? Don't move. You want to hear what's coming up next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, Genesis at Tampa is open, and, man, they hit the ground running. Man, it was so great to be part of the launch of Genesis at Tampa. And, I heard it right from the horse's mouth. I heard it right from Mike Murphy from the Murphy Auto Group regarding the launch of Genesis and how I think he said like the top referrals were coming from the MJ Morning Show, and how our commercials, put all these people into the new Genesis of Tampa. Tampa didn't have a Genesis dealer for quite some time, and now it's like top in the region. So, I mean, I'm excited for them. So Genesis cars and SUVs are highly sought after. People love them. They look great. The technology is fantastic. The safety is tremendous. So if you want to buy or lease a Genesis, you go to Genesis at Tampa. I mean, you get to shop around. Get the best deal at Genesis at Tampa, right at 275 in Bears. Or actually, it's, Bears in Nebraska, right off 275. And for the month of January, right now, right off the bat, $1,000 off all new vehicles. And if you want to trade in a vehicle, they'll appraise your trade at 1 year newer. So you get more money for your trade. It's Genesis of Tampa. That's genesisoftampa.com. And please tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, in 2026, folks, if you want to sell your home, you got to listen up right here, right now. Start the new year off stress-free and sell your home with Mark Spain Real Estate's guaranteed offer. You're going to save time, make the most money, eliminate the hassle. MJ here, obviously, for Mark Spain Real Estate. For all those listening here in the Tampa Bay area, you can trust Mark Spain to sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate was ranked on the Inc. 5000 list of the fastest-growing companies in the U.S. for the 8th year in a row. They respond fast. They're one of the most experienced real estate teams here in the Tampa Bay area. Thanks to Mark Spain. Our home had several cash offers within 24 hours of it being on the market, and we closed in less than a month. With their guidance, the transaction was more seamless than we ever hoped. That's according to Tyra, a satisfied Mark Spain customer. When it comes time to sell your home, folks, you want to use Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. Traffic's on 8:57. Let's grab Schreiner with the latest MJ Morning Show. Back in a minute.
Tampa, we have a crash.
that I haven't held in years. I can't tell you. Am I able to mobile deposit? Is there like a limit, or can I mobile deposit this, Michelle?
I think there is a limit, and I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know what it is.
Trust me, it's not that. It's not that big, because this is Radio 2026. Okay. But I am holding, and should I hold it up to the?
No.
Should I do a little? Should I do a quick little like?
No.
Can you see a quick? Hold it up to MJTV.
Don't challenge people. That's not really a.
Yeah, I'm holding my paycheck. I literally have a physical paycheck because of our fraud issues. And the fact that I had some erroneous ACH debit attempts. Well, the first one came out. The first one was a Capital One debit earlier this week for $500 out of my checking account at our credit union. At $500. And I got the alert. I'm like, I didn't authorize a debit for $500 for Capital One. What's in your wallet? What's in my wallet? It's not Capital One. I don't have anything Capital One.
No.
Not in my wallet. So I call our credit union. They say, yeah, it must be fraud. So they went ahead and they reversed it. They gave me the $500 back, but then they said, got to close your account. So they had to close our old checking account, which we had that account for 33 years, whatever the heck it is. So I have a new checking account. They had to move everything over. And then we had a second attempt where a debit was declined because it was the old account. And that was for, what was it, Open Sky? Was that it, Michelle?
Yeah, it was like the prepaid arm of Capital One.
I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
So something happened with Capital One, whatever the deal is. So anyway, that's been shut down. I've got a new account. And immediately, the minute I had the new account, the next day, I think it was Tuesday. So this happened like late Monday night, and then Tuesday, I put in my new checking account and routing information for our paycheck, and today's payday, but I guess they couldn't get shouldn't it be instantaneous? Whatever.
Nope, it's not.
Yeah, they couldn't. So then Terry in accounting says, hey, MJ, I've got a paper check for you. And then she tells me that I'll leave it in the studio and I'll leave Fester's check there too. I'm like, what? Fester gets a paper check? Wait a minute. Was his account compromised as well?
No, I just don't give him my direct deposit information. I get a paper check every couple of weeks.
Dude, why don't you have direct deposit?
Oh, no, I like going to the bank.
What is wrong with you?
I don't even have mobile checking. I just,
What?
I've gotten a paper check now for 4 years. I'm the only one here. When she said she had a check for you, I'm like, what? How'd that work?
Yeah, so
I'm the only one that there's. How many employees?
I'm really surprised you're so old school.
Are there 80 employees here? I mean, I'm or 50 employees. I don't know.
I think it's Radio 2026. I think there are 12.
Okay, fine. Whatever there is, I'm the only one that gets a paper check.
You're probably the only one in the whole company who gets a paper check.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
So
they have to mail it FedEx every week just so I get it.
I have a paper check.
Yeah.
I have a paper check for today because they couldn't get my new direct deposit connected in time.
And the checks, the actual paycheck is the skinniest, tiniest check I've ever seen.
It's a little skinny. It's like dental floss width.
It's like little midget check.
All right, no, it's not like. Hang on, I'll rip the check. Hang on. I'm gonna rip my check off I'm gonna rip it off of the stub.
Yeah,
which, by the way, I hate the first checks of the new year because like all the deductions are maximized.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so at some point I typically I max out.
When you max out on them, they stop.
Yeah, the checks start getting bigger. And hang on a minute, I'm trying to. I don't want to rip the check. So I wonder if can I mobile deposit this? So yeah, here's the check. It's a skinny little check.
It's a little tiny check.
You know what it is? It's like a regular personal check, but you'd expect a bigger check from a business.
From a paycheck, yeah.
Yeah, that's the deal. I better put all this crap in my pocket so I don't leave any sensitive inflammation lying around. Let me put this in my pocket. Got a little change in my pocket going jing-a-ling-a-ling.
Don't forget about it. Don't throw those pants in the wash tonight. All right? It'll be. You think it's hard to get a regular paycheck. It's even harder to get a replacement one.
I'll start bouncing my rent check and everything. at the apartment complex in Largo at the Spiders.
I got my second warning letter.
That's where Michelle and I have a 1-bedroom. What was it? We got some Section 8 going on over there.
Grand Oaks
Apartments in Largo, where they're number one with brown recluse spiders, apparently, in the Tampa Bay area.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap. All right, where was I?
I don't even know.
I don't know either. So I have a list of stuff. I got a whole pile of stuff I teased. So first of all, 9:07 at the MJ Morning Show, final hour here on a Friday. This is our first week back. First week. Oh, Michelle, we got a big scary Ron is bugging the bugging me.
Yes.
We got to get my 1-page.
All right, so
contract extension signed for.
Make an appointment to speak with me over the weekend about it, and we can go over everything and get it done.
Yeah, they tried to pull some funny business and leave some language out of my extension.
What?
Yeah.
Funny.
Gotta watch these people like hawks around here,
dude.
Yeah. Anyway, so
I don't even know if it's malicious. I just don't know if they have like a legal staff or don't. I mean, we forgot it. I don't even know. I'm not saying it is.
So I gotta sign my 1-year extension for the MJ Morning Show. So listen, we'll be here as far as we know. Listen, radio contracts in Florida, I mean, they can fire us anytime they want. You know, it's one-sided. Not granted, it guarantees my whatever bonuses I get or, digital action or, whatever. However, they can fire you and then preclude you from working somewhere for, depending on what your non-compete is. Hold on. I thought there was going to be a challenge to non-competes. Michelle, did that ever happen?
Yeah, I don't remember.
What was that?
I don't know. That was a couple years ago.
Yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So this is terrible. This is terrible. Terrible, as Michelle would say. Give me a terrible.
Terrible.
There you go. Family says a misunderstanding at Universal's Epic Universe led to them being thrown out of the park and accused of shoplifting.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a terrible story.
What are they accused of taking?
Well, guess what? You've come to the right place
I'm
because
glad.
I've got your information right here. A Florida family says a visit to Universal Orlando's Epic Universe to celebrate their autistic daughter's birthday ended with them being escorted out of the park and accused of shoplifting, a situation they describe as a misunderstanding tied to their child's disability. Nikki Dow, or Dayao, it's like the same spelling as that wine. You've seen D-A-O-U wine?
Oh, yes, the D-A-O-U wine, yes.
We've got
You're going to be decanting that tomorrow night for you and Allison?
I don't even know. Listen, I'm sort of above average on the wine stuff. I don't even know how to pronounce that one. But we actually have a bottle of that on the wine rack, Michelle, actually. Yeah, maybe we'll enjoy that tonight as I lube you up.
Ugh.
All right.
God, why are you being so weird?
I'm not being weird.
No,
All right, so
talking all peated.
Nikki Dow said that she visited Epic Universe on December 27th. This is just a little over a week ago with her husband and their nonverbal autistic daughter who was celebrating her 7th birthday. Nikki said that she had previously registered her daughter with Universal's Disability Access Program and reviewed her accommodation needs with the company ahead of the visit. After several hours at the park, Nikki said that the family entered a Mario-themed gift shop where her daughter became excited about a Mario keychain. As the store got crowded, Nikki said her daughter became overwhelmed and agitated. Nikki said that she took her daughter outside the store to calm her while her husband stayed behind to continue shopping and planned to pay for the $16 keychain. She said that her husband removed the tag from the item and kept it with him inside the store so that he could go to the register and then pay for the item. But I guess they left the keychain with the daughter because it was soothing her.
Okay.
As she became infatuated with it. And
he still had the ticket to check out and scan this.
Exactly.
My kid has it outside.
Moments later, she said that she was approached by Universal security outside the shop and accused of shoplifting. I felt very scared. I immediately started crying. She said she told security that her husband was still inside the store and intended to pay for the item. Despite the explanation, She was taken to a security office where she was questioned. According to her, she was later told that Orange County sheriff's deputies were on the way and the family would be escorted off the property. She said Universal informed her that she had been trespassed from the park for 1 year and would receive a fine in the mail. What the living F is going on here?
That's a really, really bad look for Universal.
I think so too.
Oh
wow.
my God. Nikki Dow's attorney, Eric Block of Morgan & Morgan, said that he had submitted a demand letter to Universal accusing the company of overreacting and failing to consider the family's explanation or their daughter's disability. But apparently they were registered with the park ahead of time for a guest with special needs.
They didn't. They accused him of shoplifting. I mean, the kid walked out with the product, but the intention is there.
Right.
They weren't running.
Right.
My God.
I kind of thought these amusement parks had like a higher tolerance for what they busted shoplifters for.
I would think so. How old was the child?
7.
Non-verbal, autistic 7-year-old.
I think this is just a bad thing for Universal.
What a terrible miss.
If that's how it went down, because we only know her side of the story.
There were two sides to every story.
And
but
she's going to make this sound as bad as she can against Universal.
That's Morgan & Morgan's job.
Well, so far they've done a great job.
For the nonverbal.
It's an unfortunate situation.
Yeah, this is terrible, but it's certainly not, with what information we have, is not a good look for Universal. She said that she believes Universal did not take her daughter's disability into account when the situation unfolded and questioned whether employees were aware of the company's disability access policies.
Mm-hmm.
Universal Orlando not yet responding to Channel 6 in Orlando. What is that, WKMG? Is that, for request for comment?
Yeah, right.
You know what? I think that when they do come out and speak, it's going to be, you're not trespassed for the year. By the way, here are some extra tickets to come on, and here's a special phone number to call us, because it sounds like they really misread the situation.
And a $250,000 settlement check.
But
these parks are buttoned up, though. Look at some of the incidents that happened at SeaWorld or happened at the Universal. The guy who on the roller coaster.
Yeah, with the duck.
They all kind of go away pretty quickly.
There was a lady there. The duck. We have the story this week.
SeaWorld was a duck.
The duck story's been dismissed by a judge in Orange County.
And then the guy who had other special needs who died on that roller coaster, that was at Universal.
Well, that's still playing out. That has not been that. That's going to be a while because they're suing. There's all kinds of crap going on in that. That's going to be, well, unless Universal decides to jump in and make that go away, that thing could drag out for a couple of years in the court system.
We'll see.
Is what I'm thinking. So, man, just on the face of it, and you're right, there are two sides to every story, but there is a chance that there is one side and that there was a complete overreaction. Any way you slice it, this doesn't look good.
No.
Mm-mm.
You know? Airplane water. Well, first of all, you never drink the airplane water out of the sink in the bathroom.
Never drink water on a plane.
No, well, unless it comes out in the bottle.
You get the bottled water, right? But if it's coming out of like a faucet,
no, they even have little placards that say not for drinking, whatever. But nevertheless, there's a study on water on airplanes, and a new study has come out conducted by the Center for Food as Medicine and Longevity that many airlines are providing passengers with potentially unhealthy water. So the 2026 airline water study released on December 29th found that the quality of drinking water on planes varies significantly by airline. 3-year study conducted from October 2022 through September of just last fall, ranking the quality of water of 10 major and 11 regional airlines. Now, water was graded with a water safety score, 0 being the lowest, 5 being the highest. A score of 3.5 or higher indicated relatively safe and clean water. The study score based on 5 weighted criteria: violations per aircraft, maximum contaminant level, violations for E. coli, indicator positive rates, public notices, and disinfecting and flushing frequency.
Hold on, you said violations for E. coli?
Yeah.
What are they? Pooping in the sink?
Yeah. Well, maximum. Well, hold on, no. It's maximum contaminant level violations.
How much poop in my water is acceptable?
For E. coli?
Hopefully none.
Just a couple of giblets.
That just sounds gross. That's what you always get so upset with me when we get to the airport and I immediately buy a bottled water from some establishment in the airport.
Yeah, because he has to refinance the house to afford it. I mean, that's a lot of money to buy that airport water.
Oh, no, I just got a text. Something happened at the house.
From who?
Hang on, I'll get to that in a second. So they studied the water over like nearly a 3-year period. So in the report, the director of the Center for Food as Medicine and Longevity wrote that Delta Airlines and Frontier had the safest water in the sky.
Wow.
Followed by Alaska. Delta got the highest score possible, a 5.0, earned a grade A. Frontier came in second with a grade A and a 4.80. Alaska had a 3.85, grade B. The major airlines with the worst water, American Airlines scored the lowest with a 1.75. That's a D. JetBlue was second to last with a score of 1.80, also a D. Nearly all regional airlines need to improve their onboard water safety, blah, blah, blah. But here's where's this water coming from?
A hose.
When I'm on a plane and they're pushing the beverage cart down the aisle,
right?
They are pouring water from a plastic bottle of water that was factory sealed by whether it's like, Nestle Pure Life or Aquafina or whatever the hell it is.
Because we just flew American.
Yeah.
And it was a bottled product.
Yeah, because I listen to this. I walk on the plane with my pilot's bag because, all my pilot friends, my good buddy Pilot Bob, 15 years ago, he said, man, you need to get the pilot bag that all the pilots use. So he gives me the website, for the Luggage Works, and I order one of the rolling pilot bags. If you look when you're in the airport, look and see, most pilots have the same looking bag, and it's made by Luggage Works. So I've had the bag for like 15 years now, and they think when I go on the plane, they think I'm a pilot. So where were we? We were coming back from Vail, get on the plane with my pilot's bag. And by the way, it also came with a crew tag. That was included. I just left the crew tag.
Can you there's nothing illegal about saying your crew, right?
No, I'm just,
He doesn't say.
I don't say it.
It's just
it's on your bag.
It's the tags on my luggage.
Yeah, it's just right there. Nobody asked another question.
No, but they assume. So we've been moved to better seats because they think I'm a pilot. I get on the plane, they give me a whole liter bottle of water as I'm walking on the plane. It's great. I don't say anything. It's like, hey, thanks for the water. Where you headed? Headed home? I'm like, yeah, headed home.
Yeah.
Here's a bottle of water.
Couple days off.
Yeah. Do I look like a 737 pilot? Do I look like a Boeing 787 pilot?
Dude, you don't look like you could reach the pedals.
How about an Airbus 321 XLR pilot?
I guess.
Anyway, so where's the water coming from?
Yeah, I don't know. Because who's drinking that water?
Now here's the deal. I think it's coming from their water. Here's the deal. Drinking water typically comes from bottles, but when they make the coffee and the tea, that comes from the water tanks on the plane.
Gross.
For the potable water.
Yeah.
And that's what they're saying.
I'm not doing that either.
Yeah, that's what they're saying, that's the deal, that it's the water tanks that are meant for drinking, but most of the airlines use that to make coffee and tea and not give a passenger a cup of water. But anyway.
And I've read not to do that either. Don't drink the coffee or tea on the airplane.
We've had
Even though it boils,
listen,
I guess it doesn't, or heats it up enough. It doesn't really do enough to make it
safe.
Yeah.
We've had the story.
Get the poop out.
Multiple times on this show, we've had stories how flight attendants and pilots, they will not drink the coffee or tea on their planes because they know that the water tanks are pretty filthy. But Delta has a 5.0.
Yeah.
Delta is the highest grade, so maybe it is safe to drink Delta coffee and tea. Get me Ed Bastian on the phone.
I think he's a nice guy.
I'm a little frustrated with the redemption situation. So we're looking. What are you laughing at?
You know what? I've been reading stories about this for a while, it's
God.
The fact that you just now are realizing it's an issue.
I got tons of frequent flyer miles, right? And we're looking at potentially going to Japan. Michelle and I, just a little Michelle and MJ getaway,
Little love trip.
Spring break. Head to Japan. All right, let's cash in some miles. And it's like I check the Delta miles because, listen, it's a 14-hour flight or whatever the hell it is. I want to fly business class or Delta One with the fully reclinable seats, the beds, the lie flats. And it's like I'm pulling up just some dates like in late February, early March, round trip, like 980,000 miles. It's like, what? We used to be able to get some of these for like 125,000 or 200,000 miles. And it's like, what are they?
Not anymore.
Oh, my God. They're totally, the airlines and their redemption rates, it's out of freaking control. Get me Ed Bastian. He's the CEO of Delta.
Yeah, I'll have him give me a call later.
I do have his assistant's number, though.
I don't care.
All right, so I got a problem at the house. Hang on, I'll tell you what that is next.
What's going on there?
I just got a text.
All right.
Big problem at the house. I'll get to it next on the MJ Morning. Stand by. Oh, geez, I got to deal with this today. So I'll fill you in. I'll tell you exactly what's going on in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hey, how's your Veterans Ford going?
Fantastic.
I know. That's a nice-looking truck. So Fester is out of the beat-up, busted
jalopy game?
Yeah, jalopy business. Yeah, out of the beater business. That's what I was trying to think of.
Well,
yeah, Fester's out of the beater business.
As far as cars go, yes.
Yeah, the wife is a whole different story. All right, but here, I'm kidding. I'm joking. So Fester, your new Veterans Ford F-150 XLT, that's a nice-looking truck.
Amazing
We
truck.
got a schmuck in a new truck.
A schmuck in a truck. That's right.
That's like it'll put a show.
That should be their new commercials. We want to put that schmuck in a truck.
All right, listen, bottom line is if you're looking for a great deal, you still have 0% financing for 60 months. So go to Veterans Ford, find out what the deals are on, which units, but 0% financing, free money to use for 5 years, 60 months, 0 down, 0 payments due for like 60 days. So you go to Veterans Ford, whatever you're looking for, car, truck, SUV, the best Ford dealer around, the best Ford service department around. If you need a good Ford service department, it's Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway. You go in there, you tell them you want the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer in town is going to beat their number. It's Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway. Tell them that MJ sent you. We have a name change, ladies and gentlemen. I will now be known as Hazel. No, I'm kidding. The name change is Plan B Air Conditioning is now Air Rescue. You're like, wait a minute, I've heard that name Air Rescue before. I've seen their trucks driving around. Yes, you have. Because Air Rescue has been around for over 70 years. That's a long time. So what happened? What happened to Plan B Air Conditioning? Plan B has been around for years. We've done commercials on the MJ Morning Show for a long time. Turns out that Kenny, the owner and founder of Plan B Air Conditioning, also one of the owners of Air Rescue. They decided to fold Plan B into Air Rescue and just consolidate so there's one name, and it's now Air Rescue. Same great service, same amazing technicians, same honesty and integrity, folks. It's airrescue.com, upfront pricing, whether you need a repair, whether you need a new system. They put in a new Daikin for me recently, and it's fantastic. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. It's airrescue.com. Airrescue.com, 888, never wait. Any air conditioning needs, it's airrescue.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic, 926, MJ Morning Show back in minutes. Final chunk on a Friday next. little catchy. Yeah, from like 1992-ish. The Soup Dragons. MJ, Fester, and Michelle, the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show, 9:31. Big scary Ron just rolled in, bugging me about my contract extension.
For him to even say something to you, somebody's got to be just breathing down his neck. Because he's
You know what if I throw them a curveball and I just say, you know what? I worked the first entire week of the new year. You know what? I'm out. I'm done. Retirement time. I'm going to scuba dive. I'm going to take Michelle to Japan.
You'll see that new board that you're sitting behind on eBay.
Hey, I got to use this for a week. Well, actually, no.
A little bit over a month.
We actually had it working, just before Thanksgiving.
Was that it?
Yeah. So we moved into the new studio, I think it was the week before Thanksgiving is when we first moved in here. All right, so we got a problem at the house, Michelle.
What is this?
Did you get the text? I don't think so. I think the text only went to me.
Well, that's a problem right there.
Apparently, got a problem with Chloe's toilet.
Her turlet?
Yeah, Chloe's turlet. Apparently, she went to flush the toilet, and the flusher handle snapped off like a twig.
All right, that's not the biggest deal in the world.
That's pretty easy.
Yeah. I mean, not for us because we can't fix anything.
Who makes our toilets in our Toto, right? We've got Toto. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too. We've got Toto toilets in the house. The American Standard rep he's all pissed off right now listening to the show. All right, so I guess I probably can go to hardware store and get a handle, but I probably should get the appropriate, proper Toto OEM.
You know why hers broke off?
Why?
I think it's not the proper Toto one. I think that we've already replaced hers for aesthetic reasons. We wanted to have something different on there.
Oh, really?
And I think we did go to Home Depot and get something and put it on there, and I bet that's why it's popped off.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Let me call Joe the plumber. Hang on. I'm just going to tell Joe I don't need him. I'll do it myself. Hang on. Let me. No, I want to get, let's see, Joe Gonzalez Plumbing. Let me find areas. Let me call his cell. All right, line, dial out. What is it? 813-967. Bop, 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 bop. All right, here we go. Calling Joe the plumber. All right, here we go. Oh, my God. Can we stop this damn phone from, giving me erroneous messages off on the side?
Morning.
Hey, Joe the plumber, you listening to the MJ Morning Show right now by any chance?
I kind of am. I'm on my way to Orlando because I'm heading out on a cruise.
Oh,
dude.
Turn around.
Oh, you know what?
Turn around right now. We need you.
Hey, if there's a toilet backup on the cruise, you got them covered.
No, thank you. I'm not bringing my tools.
Yeah, I hear you. Hey, what kind of cruise you going on?
I'd rather not say.
Okay. All right. So everyone is back from the holidays, and now you're going on vacation.
Absolutely.
You going on a nude cruise or something, Joe?
It was
a swingers cruise? What's the big secret?
It's a Disney cruise.
Okay, that's fine. It's a Disney cruise.
Why the secrecy, Joe the plumber?
I mean, you raise more
because
questions.
It's myself and another adult and no children.
It's
fine.
a sexy Disney cruise.
Oh, that's called a creepy cruise.
Listen, that's why he didn't want to say anything.
The alcohol policy's better. It's a cleaner environment. The customer service is over the top, and there's adult only areas on the boat.
Well, there you go.
Perfect.
Look at that. So, Joe, who's covering the toilet action while you're gone?
We are closed.
Oh, wow. All right, because I was just calling you to let you know that Chloe's toilet flusher handle snapped off like a twig, and that I'll be able to replace it myself.
Okay. If not, I'll take care of it when I get back.
Yeah,
I'll be back Monday.
But all right. So it's a quick cruise.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's a little.
It's just today till Monday.
Oh, okay. Anyway. Yeah. No. But no.
For my birthday.
Oh, Joe.
Happy birthday.
Is your birthday today?
No, it's Monday.
Oh, okay.
Oh well, happy birthday, Joe the plumber.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's very, very nice. Nah, so Chloe's got a Toto toilet. We have all Totos in the house, and I don't know. I guess I guess I can just go to the hardware store and get a some kind of a flushing handle. But maybe I should get a proprietary OEM Toto handle. I don't know what I should do. But anyway,
just get the regular one. It'll say on the package that it works for Toto.
All right, I'll just I can handle myself. Now, if I saw a story, Joe, and I know you've probably seen this. I saw a story where and this is not the Outback. Oh, Joe, did you see the exploding toilet at Outback up in Orlando?
I did. I want to know what happened there. I'm curious as to what happened.
Oh, my.
I saw the picture.
So did you see that on my Instagram?
I think I did, yes.
Oh, my God. Folks, if you haven't seen this yet, go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Go look at my Instagram and take a look at this guy that was injured severely, was at Outback in Ocala, and the toilet exploded, shattered when he sat on it. You got to see it looks like a bomb went off. I mean, talk about someone going into a bathroom and blowing it up. This bathroom is blowed up. It's all blowed up good, and it's crazy. The pictures, I've got like 4 or 5 pictures that the lawyer sent me. Exclusive photos. This is the lawyer that's suing Outback on behalf of, I think the dude's name is like Michael Green or something. And you got to see him. The pictures are on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. But the point is, I was going to say, but Joe, I saw another story. Woman's toilet shatters because a tree root grew up through the ground into the pipe and grew into the toilet. The root climbed from the ground outside up the pipe into the toilet and shattered her toilet. What the hell?
Yes, happens all the time.
Really?
It's dark in the sewer. It's dark in the sewer pipes. It's got the roots have plenty of nutrients and plenty of moisture.
But it'll climb up into your house?
Yes.
Oh my God, that's like a horror movie.
Yep.
That's nuts. Anyway, Joe, enjoy. You all right?
Yep, I'm good.
All right, listen, don't get norovirus. Don't get the squirts on the cruise, okay?
All right.
All right, Joe, listen.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Hey, Joe, happy birthday, and
right.
I'm sure we'll talk to you soon.
Call me if you need help with that handle.
Have a good cruise. We'll talk to you next week.
I've got a wrench. I can do it.
All right, bye.
Thanks, Joe. All right, Joe the plumber. I said, don't call him now, but he'll be back on Monday.
Yeah, he can't help you now.
Yeah, he's back Monday. No, they're great. Gonzalez Plumbing. And, he's like a master plumber, but he's also on the state, commission for, licensing, and he's on some review, or I don't know if he still is, but he was on a review board.
For complaints against.
Yeah.
He was like the plumber's court.
He's like Judge Wapner of plumbers.
Yeah.
You know what? I was thinking as we were talking to him about the exploded toilet.
Yeah.
He could be an expert.
Expert witness.
Yep, he could be an expert witness and describe how and why this toilet might have exploded underneath this patron of Outback.
Hey, you know what I didn't do earlier? I teased this and I didn't pay it off. Butt shape.
Yeah.
So you know what? I'm going to save this till Monday.
All right.
No, I have a story. I'll touch on it, but there's a new study out, and they used all kinds of advanced MRI scans and 3D images, and there's a distinct pattern in the shape of butts and what it means for health. And listen, there are different shaped and types of butts. I'm more familiar with the shapes of female butts.
Oh, is that right?
Than guy butts.
There's different kinds of guy butts.
Yeah.
Really?
Gases. Guy asses.
Yeah. So we'll get to this on Monday. But no, look forward to this. Butt shape and your health. That'll be Monday here on the MJ Morning Show. I just got to run through a bunch of things. We're going to be a little erratic here because I have a lot of stuff that I don't want to leave on the table for the weekend. All right, so Michelle, what the hell is actor Jennifer Lawrence talking about? That she wants to eradicate all dogs? This is preposterous.
I guess she had an incident with a dog.
This is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
So Jennifer Garner.
No.
I'm sorry. Correction. I've got capital one on the mind.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Jennifer Lawrence wants to, quote, obliterate every dog on Earth because she sees them as a threat after one of them bit her son. This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. A dog bit your kid, so you want to obliterate all dogs on Earth. This is like clickbait crap, but I guess she really said it.
I think she was appearing somewhere.
Yeah.
I think you say something that's off the cuff, and it suddenly becomes a headline. She was issuing a statement, kill all dogs.
She was.
Well, she did. She was at some event where she was speaking. I think it was some kind of panel, because you can hear the audience, and the audio is so bad, I can't even play it. It's like the microphone was in the 16th row, and you hear the audience laughing, and all you hear is like up on stage. It's the audio. The audio is awful.
She's saying it on stage. She's saying it for effect. She's, for all intents and purposes, an MC or a comic at that point. And then, she wants to kill all dogs. She doesn't want to kill all dogs.
Jennifer Lawrence says every dog on Earth should be dead. I mean, this is the dumbest, most ridiculous, preposterous
I feel that way
thing.
about cats. I mean, big deal. I mean,
she said she's okay with cats.
Oh, well.
She just doesn't like dogs. This is like...
Me and J-Law would not get along well.
You know what this is like? This is like, you just pick a bad person that shot somebody or stabbed somebody, that because of that person, you want all humans on Earth eradicated and obliterated. Get out of here. Hold on. Is she like out of the limelight right now, Jennifer Lawrence?
She just did a movie recently. A movie that was released this past year.
What was that?
Oh, I forget what it was called. I don't know that it did that so well.
She didn't come out with a statement like you're talking into a YouTube video making a proclamation. She's talking in front of a crowd, and she said something off the cuff, and now they're making a clickbait story that we're following for.
I'm moving on. I want to talk about this chatter about the United States taking Greenland, or Greenland, however you want to pronounce it. So, is that story true that the Vikings, they named Iceland because it was green and it was more hospitable and beautiful, but they named that Iceland to make people think that it was all icy, and they named Greenland the less hospitable island, Greenland, when it is more icy than Iceland? Is that true?
I've always heard that.
Yeah.
I have no idea if it's actually true.
Are we just... Are we propagating BS here on the MJ Morning Show?
It's lore. It's not that it's BS.
Lore.
I've always heard Iceland, even though it's more green, and Greenland has more ice. But they did it to sway people from visiting.
You want to hear something really creepy?
What?
So, Fester, you can drive through a school zone later today and lure a kid to your car and just tell them a story about lore.
Yes.
No. That's not.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, not all.
It's a joke. A bad attempt.
It wasn't even. We attempt jokes. Some of them hit.
Not LORE versus LURE.
It was named by Norse Viking Eric the Red.
Oh, Eric the Red. Okay.
To attract settlers to the greener southern parts during the warmer periods of Iceland. He did the switcheroo.
Gotcha. So it's true?
No, it's lore, but. Or that's the lore. The bigger part of the lore is
I tried to get away with it, Michelle. 3% processing fee. I got a big purchase coming up, right? And I'm like, hey, can I put it on my credit card?
No.
Hey, the mileage. Sure, you can put it on your credit card.
3%.
3% processing fee.
Yeah.
I was hoping I'd get away with it because that'd be a bunch of mileage. Yeah. All right, so Greenland. And I'm not going to get into the politics of, Denmark and, essentially Denmark
That's the
owning
politics.
Greenland. Yeah. I'm not getting into the politics. Here's what I want to know. I saw a story because, listen, Greenland is a very strategic, mineral-rich island, with clearly a nice view over the top into the Arctic, concerned about Russian ships, Chinese ships. Listen, folks, I think we're headed into some dangerous times ahead. And Greenland would be very strategic for the United States. Listen, we already have a military agreement that goes back to, I think, like the early 50s, and we can pretty much, come and go, do whatever the hell we want. But this is the reason why I'm bringing up Greenland, is I saw a story that if the U.S. doesn't take Greenland, they're offering to buy Greenland from the Greenlanders or Denmark, But here's the deal. I saw a story that we're valuing Greenland at $3.3 billion. That's it? Really?
I'll buy it for $3.3 billion.
Yeah, that seems like...
Seems like a deal?
Yeah. At Red, White, and Blue Thrift Shop, what color tag is the cheapest? Is it the yellow tag? The green?
75% off tag?
Yeah. What color is that tag? What the hell?
It's a lot of land, right? I mean, isn't Greenland like distorted on world maps because it's so spread out?
Well, listen, with the Mercator projection, I mean, the maps and the globes that we see as kids and growing up and what we learned on, it's the scale is wrong. Yeah, I mean, you got to try to find a map that has the actual
size of Greenland. Yeah. Do you know the capital of Greenland? Do you know any city?
Yeah, Schmugablug.
Okay, so Schmugablug is a port city.
Yes.
Yeah,
on the northeast coast.
Yeah, I don't know any city in Greenland.
I mean, Iceland. Ask me Iceland.
Yeah, Reykjavik.
Yeah, exactly.
Name a second one.
Michelle and I have been to Reykjavik. So Michelle and I smeared mineral-rich white mud on our faces in the Blue Lagoon.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
But we don't know anything about Greenland.
I know nothing about it.
But I do want to go. And, they're showing like a lot of pictures now of Greenland. And
it's beautiful.
The coast is the coast. It looks great. Looks fantastic. Anyway, but the point that I'm making up here, the point that I'm trying to make up here is that Greenland valued at $3.3 billion. Come on. That's got to be 100 times too low. Get out of here. Come on.
I mean, yeah, I was thinking like $200 billion.
Yeah,
something like that.
Come on. Anyway, so I guess we're trying to buy Greenland before we seize it. That'd be a weird deal. We'll see what happens. We're in strange times. The whole globe, everything. We're in strange freaking times. Oh, by the way, the rumor or the social media pitch all around that Netflix After Dark is coming, that Netflix adult content, like an adult category for adult content.
Is it like Skinamax content or real adult content?
Apparently it's fake. Someone started this. So it doesn't appear. Somebody put this out. It gets picked up, and now they're saying that coming soon, Netflix After Dark, adult content on Netflix. However, Netflix is saying that there are no plans. Yeah, Netflix After Dark isn't the only rumor that's been dispelled in relation to Netflix this week. I guess you had the Stranger Things rumor that was also going around.
What was that? That they were going to have an alternative ending.
Yeah, after the series finale, that I guess there was going to be more bonus stuff coming, and I guess that's been dispelled as well. So there's no Netflix Skinamax or whatever the hell you want to call it After Dark that's coming. So rumor mill.
I'll tell you what, though, they were always talking about how to increase their revenues.
Yeah, right. That would shoot it through the roof.
Like raising our freaking fees whenever the hell they feel like it.
You know what? Adding adult content and people subscribing to that is one way to raise the revenue.
All right, let me try to understand this. What time is it? 9:49, rolling up on 9:50 in just a second here. Boom, exactly 9:50. Bill would make it illegal for Florida drivers to...
Boom, exactly 9:50 in 10 seconds.
No, now it is.
Boom.
Okay.
9:50 in 18 seconds. You've never done that. Boom, 9:50. The hell is that?
I could hit the time at the tone. So a bill, this is going, in the Florida Senate and House sessions, starting the session. Bill would make it illegal for Florida drivers to hold phones and keep them in their lap. Wow. First violation would trigger a $150 fine. Just days ahead of the Florida legislative session, there's a new push to toughen the state's rules when it comes to cell phones behind the wheel. Senator Aaron Grohl of Vero Beach, a Republican, refiled a bill that would make it illegal for drivers to hold their phones while driving or even keep them in their lap.
Okay.
Yeah, even resting the phone in your lap would be illegal. Under the proposal, the first violation brings a $150 fine. A second offense jumps to $250. A third violation would trigger a 90-day license suspension and a $500 fine. A similar bill was filed last year, and while it passed the House, it never came up for a vote in the Senate. We would have to pass both, and then the governor would sign it if the governor wants it.
Yeah.
So, at this point in Florida, texting while driving is illegal. So you can still hold your phone in Florida. You can still hold your phone and talk while driving.
Right.
So this bill would make it illegal to hold. Now, a lot of states have it, like New York and
it's a hands-free state.
Yeah, a lot of states, it is illegal to hold your phone and talk. In Florida, they passed the texting thing some years ago where you can't text while driving. But here they want to make it, hey, illegal to even hold your phone while driving if you want to talk. And then even having your phone resting in your lap. Now, I don't know how you enforce that one. Now, if you're holding the phone to your ear and talking, clearly the police can see that, or the FHP or whoever. But your phone is sitting in your lap? Who the hell's going to see that?
I think that's what I got in New York.
I think you were stuck in traffic and you picked it up to text, and then you just scooted forward.
Yeah.
And you knocked on your
6 inches.
Yeah, and one of those.
They're just, the police officers walking by.
One of those traffic roaches.
Mm-hmm.
Was it a cop or was it one of the?
No, it was a police officer.
It wasn't one of the New York City traffic guys? All right.
And I was looking at the maps to see, like, am I on the right route to get there the quickest because, the traffic was so bad. And it was laying on my right leg. And so I, like, punched in, okay, let me zoom out and whatever. And he just.
You.
Yep.
Toots.
Yep.
Hey, we would love to see you at the Tampa Oyster Fest tomorrow.
Yes.
So you got to buy tickets. Now, Dennis Phillips, chief meteorologist at ABC 28, Tampa Bay 28, he invited Michelle and me, sent us these diamond-level tickets. So, listen, I got comped. But I'm going to be out there with Michelle tomorrow at Oyster Fest. Dennis Phillips is a celebrity bartender, and he invited us, so we're going. So if you'd like to go to this Oyster Fest thing, you got to buy tickets. I think tickets are like $160 a piece. But, man, there's oysters and barbecue and seafood boils out the waz. So, man, this is a great event. And Dennis gave us his promo code. So if you want to save $20, you go to the Tampa Bay Oyster Fest website, you buy the tickets, and then you put in the promo code DPL20. You put in the promo code DPL20. That's Delta Papa Lima, or like Dennis Phillips Live, DPL20, and you'll save $20 a ticket. And if you do happen to go, or if you already have tickets and you see us there, please come up and say hello. Folks, have a great weekend. We'll see you back here on Monday. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
Show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
The Q105 app is your